CIA be more creative? Like, do you see how sloppy that is? It doesn't even make sense anymore. They don't care to hide their racism. They don't care to hide their bigotry. They just do it in your face. Like, this is where we're at now. Like, I know I hate to make this comparison, but I will. Even Hitler's done, he sent the Jews and people, like, the black people, the gypsies and whatnot, out of Germany into Poland, and the death camps where they were gas death, 5 of them were in Poland. At least he even tried to hide it. He didn't visibly do these types of things. He didn't even make it obvious. Like, we're now living in a place now that we have these governments that don't care. Like, look at Israel. Israel is literally saying Ben Gvir and Netanyahu, all of them should be dead. Starve them. We don't give a fuck. Do you, like, I'm not saying that, hiding and doing things is any better, but it's just showing how egregious it become, and they'll tell it to your face. That's where we're at now. And when we're being shown, because before we'll be called conspiracy theorists, right? Because we'll do the digging and we'll see a connection. Now it's in your face. And you're still, like, the American populace is still not budging. Or the Israeli populace is still not budging. That's wild to me.
Well, it's really sick to see that there's people still trying to defend this shit. And a lot of them come from the right-wing perspective. And don't get it twisted. There are some MAGA base and certain of these other people who are part of that side of the aisle, which I don't follow either side. I just observe. But, there's still certain people trying to rationalize what's going on. And it's like, man, like, for one, you don't have a moral compass. And like, let's say if everything does work out for America by fucking pillaging and doing all the shit they've done in Venezuela, in recent times, and forget all the countless of other things like Noriega and the fucking, shit over there.
Ecuador yesterday was bombed by the U.S. military over. Yesterday, Ecuador. Anyways.
Oh, really?
Continue. Yeah, continue.
Yeah. Let's say, you reap the benefits of, pillaging, Venezuela and Iran. Let's say that does come to fruition, right? That's like that's benefiting off of blood money or blood fucking oil and shit, man, because you done stole shit from someone else, man.
Yeah, for real, don't even take it that far. They defend and make some sort of justifications for their Lord and Savior Trump or Epstein. And they try to reason their way out. Even the stuff that he says about his daughter, have you heard people reason their way out and make it, he was just trying to promote his daughter and he was just trying to be controversial. I swear to you. So it's one thing to do these type of operations.
Yeah, I heard that shit. Actually, I heard it in some of these rooms. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Ludwig played that audio to show exactly what you were talking about, right? Which, we've seen the video. And can't say, he was just saying it if she was not, he was saying as if it wasn't his daughter, like, no.
Girl, who sexualizes their kid?
What normal man does, what normal individual does it, like, to me, it's not going to hit home until, look, with all these immigrants going up, them rounding them up and putting them in, these internment camps and whatnot, because obviously they're not shipping them out. People are not going to recognize until, MRAPs are driving up the street, martial laws are clear, motherfuckers are going to get thrown in detention. So then that's probably when they realize, what's really going on. But by then, it's going to be too late.
Have you read that poem that was written in the 1940s, after the Holocaust? This matter of poem, I'll put it in the chat. Basically, he said, like, at first they came from the communists, I didn't say anything. Then they came from this group, I didn't say anything. So you listed all these groups. Then they came from the Jews, I didn't say anything. Then they came from me, and there's no one left. Like, that is such, history should teach us something, obviously we don't learn. If we don't have this otherism, when people even will do this with, like, we don't care about those immigrants, even though they're illegal, right? They're taking our jobs, which is absolutely not true, right? They don't care how they're treated. They don't give a flying fuck at all. And it's like it's priming people's appetite. So if injustice happens anywhere, it's harmful to everybody that exists, especially what's happening in your country. And I've noticed this, even like the FBA, and then the comparison between, oh, you're African, what the fuck? They don't see any difference. Black is black, okay? The racism is racism. They want to divide everybody, and you're falling for it. And these are citizens, right? They came legally, but there's otherism. It's dividing groups. Even when it comes down to the immigrant groups, right? Trying to create like this model citizen versus everybody else. Oh my God, I'm coming here and I'm taking. No one is taking your fucking job. It's AI, okay? If anything. But don't care. ICE, all the stuff that's happening to citizens, it's not our fight. We don't give a fuck. But or even like, if something's going on with the black community, you'll have a group, they brought up upon themselves, not realizing they're priming people's appetite and making it so desensitized, seeing how far they can go. And right now, they can go as far as, any fascist regime. Truly. Like, we've seen this.
Well, yeah, they keep pushing. Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, it's all conditioning, and they're and you're giving them. If you give them an inch, they're going to go 2 or 3 miles with it, probably more. And what we're seeing is them pushing the needle further and further and further. As people are either desensitized or be like, "That's not my problem." Look, I mean, whenever you start to see countries going back and forth, it's best to observe what's going on, even if you're not yourself not sitting up here having to get into a bomb shelter and shit, because you don't know. I mean, ramifications happen, cause and effect happens, and you could be next. To me, I think when people act as if certain things don't affect them, even though things have a cause or a direct cause and effect. To me, I just think it's very naive and very short-sighted. So, what's going on right here, and seeing, especially with our country and this guy running this country and this inept and fucking really juvenile-ish administration and everybody that's associated with them run this country to the ground. Like, it's best that you fucking pay attention to all this shit. So, I don't know. I'm kind of, like I said, I'm kind of lost. There's things I want to say, but I'm so lost for words at where this thing has gone.
It's that wild, right? It's that bizarre. Like, words don't even make sense.
Yeah, I mean, and mind you, in both parties, are this scummy to me. But it's just like, I don't recognize the Republican Party. I don't recognize the Democratic Party. I don't recognize this fucking country. I'm just gonna be honest.
I agree. Yeah, they're both egregious. They're both gone too left, too far. It's a far right and far left. But you know what's interesting? Yeah. Trump will prime. He'll be like, we have a tariff. It's gonna be a little bit pain that you have to endure. What? And people say, yeah, if that's what he said, it's okay. Then when he's saying what's going on with Iran, what fucking president says this? There's gonna be in war. There's American casualties. People will die. What? And people are okay with it. And then he said it again. Like, do you know how, like, it's like, and people are eating it up. And he's not trying to hide anything. He's telling everybody, this is how it's going to go down. Even the lies, at first it said it's death to Israel, death to America, and we are in danger. And, that was one of the justifications that he said in that speech, which is hilarious. Then the whole nuclear bomb thing. Not true. It actually, the IAEA came out and said there's no evidence of them having, this uranium enriched where they can actually produce a nuclear bomb, and they also don't have the infrastructure to produce them. That came out a few days ago. There's so much bullshit. Could you imagine bombing the fuck out of a country, killing a bunch of people because we believe in freedom of speech? So in the last few decades, has Iran ever done anything of that sort? And they don't mean death to the people. It's the ideology. The Western, it's a Zionist ideology. But could you imagine going to court and say, that person said, death to you motherfucker, right? Whatever the hell. Oh, then I went and shot him. I killed his entire family, and then I went to the local school and bombed it too. And I had every right because he said this. Could you imagine? That's what this is right now. And I mean, I'm finding a lot of Americans are kind of pissed. I don't think people are really. I mean, his ratings are pretty low, but there's still a large enough segment that says, "Oh, this is American imperialism, supremacy, hegemony. If we don't secure this, we're not going to have all these things. We're not going to have this, all of the freedom, blah blah." If this is a fear mongering, why do we have to do that in order to maintain our so-called hegemony? Again, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, because I was up in that chillism room, one of the guys that was pro what's happening is asking me, well, if somebody threatens you, speaking specifically me, like, what would you do? Would you neutralize the situation? And because he was correlating up to the whole Death to America thing for because that's what they've been spilling out for like the last 80 years or whatnot, which, mind you, I mean, Iran was infiltrated by the CIA during the 50s and 60s. And, there's been other things going on in the late 70s and shit that went on in that country that was contrived by that alphabet group based off of what I've seen. But it's been a minute since I've looked into that shit. But regardless, though, you're trying to sit up here and say, well, if someone threatens you, would you try to neutralize that situation? But it's like I counted, like, wait, why am I reading an article about the Pentagon saying that they admit that Iran wasn't a direct threat at the time of these bombings?
Ray, how much of a fucking pussy are you, coward? That some guy said some shit and you're gonna go and be, oh my god, like, are you stupid? Like, how dumb are you? How weak are you? Like, this is not imminent threat where someone has a gun to your head and you have a gun and you gotta pick yourself.
Somebody's threatening you, right?
Someone's like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking smack you in the face. You know what I mean? If you want to be a bitch, you can go and say, oh, this person are threats, right? But that's not a justification, especially when there's no evidence. There's no pattern of anything happening that would suggest, okay, you know what, this happened in the past, now I'm actually fearful for my life, so I acted. Even that, I mean, legally that doesn't work either. Do you know how pathetic this is? We, big America, are scared of, if Iran is so bitch ass and weak, we're scared of what a few words Iran said?
Can I have your opinion on something, please?
Go ahead.
I find it really interesting or bizarre, like that there are so much similarities between the Nazis or Germany, like under Hitler, and American politicians, like in regards of eugenics and white supremacy. Are they the same, or like why there are similar ideology?
It's actually under the Trump administration. He ran his
even in the 60s and 50s, like there were.
Do you want to give me examples? I've seen it more under the Trump administration. Just even the way he ran his campaign as a demagogue, the way in which
he is German.
Mm-hmm. I know, technically he is German. You're right. Do you want to give me an example where you think this inherently the U.S. Political regimes throughout? Because I see it with Trump very visible. I'm not sure if you're speaking. Go ahead.
What was your question? Sorry.
My question is, I see it very visibly with this Trump administration. The parallels are just eerie. Even the Alcatraz that was built to put so-called illegal immigrants in, it was disgusting. There was right, and that was parallel to Hitler. So what Hitler did at the beginning was he wanted
concentration camps.
He wanted them to self-deport. So he showed this is where we're going to end up. It's absolutely egregious. It was like side by side.
It happened to the Japanese too, like
that's true. In
World War II. So
yes.
that's what I meant. Like there are so much similarities. Even
you do have a point. I don't know. Never thought about that.
Like are they the same? Because even Truman, he has like some German origin.
Fascism was not exclusive to Germany, right? That was just the political, I guess, ideology that was taking shape.
Didn't they believe that they are chosen, or?
That Trump became after the Aryan race, but fascism is like, that was also Stalin, right? And he didn't have that type of ideology. It's just, very, very brutish regime. But it was Trump, it's not Trump. Hitler started to do that later on in his reign. The whole Aryan race, supremacy, it was actually, a lot of it was actually inspired by the RSS from India, but that's a long story. So he started to do this othering. It didn't start off that way. At the beginning, it started off with a certain group, these were Zionist Jews who were running. This is before he came into power. This is after those crazy, what was it called? They had to pay, what do you call it, reparations? I don't know the name of it. Whatever. They had a lot of money on their head. They had crazy inflation. And this group came, right? And they ran brothels. There's child brothels in Berlin. There was a lot of degeneracy that went on by a certain group, and he wanted them out. He wasn't even trying to genocide anybody. He actually wanted people to leave. He wanted them to go. And then first, he actually imprisoned his political opponents first in those concentration camps. There's over 3,000 actually, and they're all were kept to kill people. As time went on, this is from 1933 till the end of 1945. His ideology became more and more extreme, and people do talk about the possibility of having some sort of mental illness, him potentially being on some sort of stimulants, or he becomes more erratic. Then he starts to the whole Aryan race, this type of people. These are the prime people we want, because he started to feel like these are the defects to our society because of what happened to Germany. Germany was the very first trans surgeries took place by a Jewish doctor, and which is okay, that's one thing, in Berlin. And what they started doing was they would do these operations without the person wanting it, and then they would sort of take them to the brothels to make them like a special thing for people to be with and make money off of. He wasn't trying to genocide. He was very upset. There could be, just think about capitalism, right? When capitalism rears its ugly head, it can become very greedy, it can become very oppressive of people, and people can say the people behind this, I'm against it, right? That's how it started. And then he became completely genocidal, erratic. Went after he hated the gypsies just as much as he hated the Jews. He hated black people, black Germans, he hated LGBTQ, he hated anybody who had physical defects. 6 million Jews, they say, and 7 million other people were genocided. So it's really, when you look at the history, if he really wanted to start off with, just doing these types of, death camps, Auschwitz, etc., he could have done it a lot earlier. But, he did it when he did it. And, the US, IBM, all these companies, actually, IBM gave the computer system for Hitler to keep track of all the people. You know how they would, what do you call them, serial them with a number? Stamp them? Yeah, IBM gave the system to keep track of everything. So I don't know. It's really hard for me to make a direct comparison because his ideology did change. But I don't know about Trump. I haven't heard the U.S. ideology ever talk about a supremacy of a race.
Yeah, like the KKK or something.
Yeah, but Zionist Jews. They exponentially.
That's the thing. It's I kind of have a feeling that they are the same entity, because even Hitler, he didn't kill only Jews. He killed, as you mentioned, other groups and even Muslims. So I just find it really interesting.
Actually, to your point, Trump did say, when he's talking so much shit about other groups, he's talking about Haitians, Somalians, he just will always target minority groups, right? And then he goes, why can't we get the immigrants from Denmark or Sweden? Huh? So what? I don't get it. So you want those?
That's what it's wow, because I was when you were talking earlier, I was thinking about Denmark.
Or South Africa.
People.
Remember? The genocide? Yeah. One genocide, which is never happening.
Yeah.
People love it. But sorry, go ahead.
In Denmark, also they sterilized women, the native people who live in Greenland. They sterilized them without their consent. And it's just that's like what I really find. I'm just like connecting the dots, and I might be
So,
wrong.
do you think that this is a worldwide issue? A worldwide issue?
No. I think there is like the Aryan ideology, or like some people who think that they are
Could
the
you say
chosen one, the
Western
world should be only for them.
ideology, Eastern, did the European ideology, Western ideology maybe has this type of that's
Like,
what I think. I think it's that I can see. But it became extreme recently. The alt-right, these views, the extremism, it's actually across the world. Even in India, wonderful Hindutva, RSS, wanting to be as diverse as India is, to be nation for Hindustan, we're the chosen, similar ideology, that's taken I don't know what happened. It just, even the alt-right groups that were running for government in Germany, and Elon Musk was backing them, promoting them, and they're just racist as hell. I don't know. There's it's that I do realize that there's existential threat. And I've heard people say this, people I know, and I think it's kind of weird. They feel like their culture, their white culture, or their identity is being taken away. I've heard that.
But that's the thing. It's like I am half white. Okay, if we can talk about colors. And it's so weird like that in Middle Eastern like broadcasting centers, like TV, like Arabic shows, or like movies. You see like commercials, or like even like whitewash. Like they are whitewashed, and they are whitewashing the audience. There are certain products that are from India, like it's called Fair and Lovely. It's like, hey, make your skin
I know that
whiter, but it's not in other. I don't think it exists in America.
It's in every culture. So fair. So if you.
But that's the thing. It's like I feel like it's a sort of soft power beside the hard power, where they do like military interventions or something. But it's like the soft power is like brainwashing people. It's like that you are less than us because you are darker.
That's colonization too, right? That's a part of it.
Yeah.
I would say, but there is something even historically, because I feel like if you worked outside in the fields, you were lower, so you're more darker in tone. Even the Vedas, some of them have this where they would paint the picture of like an evil person in theology to be dark, and somebody who's like an angel to be light. It's kind of a very odd thing that exists there too, but it's
even Jesus, they made them European.
Yeah, hilarious, right? Hilarious. And he's in the Middle East. You know what I mean? It's bizarre. But you'll see this where people who are Caucasian, they want to be tan and they want to have color. Like you'll see this, right? Because that is a sign of, we're wealthy, we go on vacation, they feel color. That's the Western, even the Eastern European. But when it comes to people who are naturally melanated, there is, if you can go to the Caribbean, and there's colorism. And I don't know what it's based upon, but it's based upon something, because it's pretty much across the nation wherever there's people, that have more melanin in their skin versus people who may not. I don't know where it stems.
But also, like, I think the Irish are the exception, right? Like, they get discriminated at from other, like, I think because they are Catholic, not Protestant. But it's like they are not considered, like at a certain point in American history, they are not considered white, as far as I know.
Yeah, Italians weren't either, right? They were considered to be, But the thing is, so those groups got to blend in, right? So at first time, they were the other immigrants we don't like. Then they got to blend in, and they got to blend with their white skin, right? So when October 7 happened, there's this woman who was pretty prominent. I think she's something in the music. Her name's Margaret. I forgot her name now. So she's on X, and no one knew that she's Jewish, okay? White woman. She started freaking, oh my God, you're gonna come for me? I need to sell my property in Manhattan. Like, oh my God, I'm so scared to have kids. I'm like, wait a minute, do you walk around with this Star David? No. I'm like, how the fuck do Do they know you're Jewish? You're white. What is this fear? You don't even show. We don't even know what you are. But you can blend in. But if you're, Arab, black, brown, and even if you're light skinned, you're still gonna look ethnic. You can't blend in. So those groups will forever be others, right? And that is the funny part that it kind of like confuses me. Because at one point, and those same people that were treated like shit, they become, some of their ideologies have become racist. But I don't know.
Yep. Anyways, looking over the report, what kind of damage we're going into day 6 of this war with Iran. I have it pulled up right here. Let me see. I'll put the link in the chat. It's from CNN. I had to remove the paywall, the stupid thing. And nowadays they're charging for, for me, I can't even open up one article. Alright, so I removed the paywall. Everything we know on the 6th day of the US and Israel's Iran war. As it enters its 6th day, the latest Middle East conflict continues to widen, with the US sinking an Iranian warship off the coast of Sri Lanka and NATO forces intercepting an Iranian missile heading for Turkey. Here's what to know. What are the main headlines? We have the warship that was torpedoed. A U.S. submarine sank an Iranian warship in international waters off the coast of Sri Lanka, killing 80 people, according to Sri Lanka's Ministry of Defense. Turkish interception. NATO air defense system shot down an Iranian missile traveling towards Turkey's airspace on Wednesday. This is believed to be the first time NATO forces have intercepted an Iranian missile traveling towards a member country since the conflict began. U.S. soldiers identified on Wednesday night, the Pentagon publicly identified the 2 remaining service members killed in a drone attack in Kuwait on Sunday. The other 4 soldiers killed were previously identified on Tuesday. Senate vote Republicans rejected a resolution Wednesday that would have reined in U.S. President Donald Trump's war powers. Early days, the U.S. will start striking deeper into Iran, and the operation is still in its early days, warned top U.S. officials on Wednesday. U.S. objectives: the White House press secretary said the U.S. goals are to destroy Iran's ballistic missile program, annihilate its naval presence, dismantle its terrorist proxies, and prevent it from pursuing a nuclear weapon. Regime change was not a primary objective, she said. Then we have the school bombing. The White House did not rule out that the U.S. military had carried out a strike on girls' elementary school in Iran during the initial joint U.S.-Israeli strikes, which killed at least 168 children, according to Iranian state media. Senate vote fails to curb Trump's war powers in Iran. We have the blue state, that's 47. We have the red ones that said no at 53. So the red ones are still pedophile, they support not Trump. Alright, and then we have the overnight strikes. Israel launched its 11th wave of attacks against Iran since the conflict began, with flyover strikes across Tehran overnight into Thursday, targeting military infrastructure. Lebanon attacks. Israel also said late Wednesday it has begun starting striking Hezbollah infrastructure in Beirut. Without providing details, Israel has battered parts of the country all week after the Iran's backed military group fired projectiles from Lebanon into Israel. Death tolls: more than 1,000 civilians have been killed in Iran since Saturday, according to a US-based human rights group. At least 77 people have been killed by Israeli bombardment in Lebanon, according to the country's health ministry, including 3 paramedics. And then we have the miserable conditions. Many residents in southern Lebanon have embarked on grueling journeys after Israel ordered them to evacuate. Some displaced families have been forced to sleep on the streets at night. Many Tehran residents have fled to the countryside, while those who remain shelter at home, living a fear of constant bombardment. The next supreme leader, Iran's top clerics are still working to choose a successor to Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, who was killed by the U.S.-Israeli strikes on Saturday. Israel has warned that any new leader would be an unequivocal target for elimination. And let's see what else we have. Now we have the Iran strikes back. Iran launched a fresh barrage of missiles towards Israel overnight into Thursday. It also continues to fire at neighboring Gulf states, which are armed with Armenian weapons and air defenses. Although the U.S. says the pace of Iran's aerial assaults have slowed. Death tolls, while the largest death tolls are in Iran and Lebanon, more than 24 people have been killed elsewhere by Iranian strike in Israel and Gulf nations, as well as U.S.-Israeli strikes in Iraq. We have the attack on Amazon. Iran launched a drone attack on an Amazon data center in Bahrain. Yep, so a data center in Bahrain, a state-affiliated news agency reported Iranian drones are targeted to Amazon facilities in the United Arab Emirates. Oil spill. The oil
Yeah, do you know why they targeted it? Is because of Israel. Israel uses that data center.
And then we have the oil spill. Oil is leaking from the tanker anchored off Kuwait after a nearby explosion. All crew members are safe, but the spill could cause environmental damage. Kurdish-Iranian cooperation. The president of Iraq's autonomous Kurdistan region and the Iranian Foreign Ministry pledged cooperation in a phone call. In a phone call on Wednesday, CNN previously reported that the CIA is aiming to foment rebellion in Iraq by arming Iranian Kurds. I only got 3 more things to read. Diplomatic departures. The U.S. authorized non-emergency staff and families to depart several Middle Eastern countries on Wednesday, and Qatar authorities are evacuating residents living near the U.S. Embassy after Iranian strikes this week, targeted U.S. facility across the region. Flight evacuations. The first U.S. evacuation flight left the Middle East on Wednesday. After the Trump administration faced backlash for not having an evacuation plan ready, other governments are scrambling to evacuate their citizens. Travel disruptions. Israel will not gradually reopening its main international airport for incoming flights on Thursday. Some flights have departed major Middle Eastern hubs, including Dubai and Jeddah, but many travelers are still scrambling to find ways out of the region. And that's about it, guys. That's it. I put the link in the chat if you guys want to read up on it or remove the paywall. Looks like there's been, this attack on children's school. That's a very big news. And then we have and yesterday, actually, believe it or not, Kuwait actually took down 3 fighter jets. It was crazy, and so it was Kuwait in friendly fire, but it was total of 3 fighter jets, and Iran took the credit for one of them.
Like we relied on, right? The U.S.
And
also.
Amir, do you know E.D. Cohen?
who?
E.D. Cohen.
Is he a rabbi?
No, so he's the son of a Syrian-Israeli spy, and his father got executed for treason. But he's like kind of the spokesman for Israel, and like under journalism name. And I'm not following him, but he shows up on my X feeds, and it's so weird. Like I was just seeing like the Greater Israel map, and then this guy Edi Cohen was posting a map for Kurdistan, which is kind of like what left over from Iraq, beside like subtracted from Greater Israel. And like as it is like their intention is like to create a Kurdistan state that will take north of Iraq and eastern of Iraq and south of Iraq under Kurdistan name, and then the western part would be like for Greater Israel. It's so creepy. Like, and then he said like there's this dude, like his name's Muhammad, and he's like the president of a Republican called Mahabad. I never heard about it before. And he said it was first established in 1946 under his grandfather. And
In Iran?
it's gonna be like part of Iran. So it's like the Kurdistan state that on this map. It looks like it's part of Iran and Turkey and also Iraq. And the rest will be like for the Greater Israel. I can share
I don't know.
the link.
I don't know what to tell you. We have T down here. He supports us about it.
They want to take the western part of Iraq, unfortunately, because it's like it has the silicon. Like we have the great, like a large desert, and it has silica and a bunch of resources, like the western part of Euphrates. And my concerns is like if they're gonna like manipulate archaeology, and then they will implant things in Hebrew, and then they will say, "See, this is our land."
How's Ramadan going for you?
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. It's smooth. Thanks to the American embargo in the 90s, it taught us how to do Ramadan in a good way.
You want to come up, T? I know you're crying in the chat. Come up.
Amir, assalamu alaikum, brother. How are you?
Alaikum salam.
I'm doing good, bro. I was in Toronto like yesterday and on Tuesday. I initially had a good time. Right now, speaking to you guys, I'm driving to Niagara Falls just to get some nice little view. And then pull over to a truck stop and clean myself because unfortunately I had a predicament that happened to me, but alhamdulillah. And guys, I wanted to actually speak on a point that Amir made. I was hearing Mike Johnson was basically saying these Iranians, they have their religion is like, basically he was trying to like smear the religion of Islam, bro. It was crazy. And I heard that they're dropping so many bombs on Tehran. But honestly, I feel like predictive history was right. America might lose this war.
I don't know, man.
Amir, relax, brother. I do not know, but Amir, let's be honest. Do you think in our lifetime we're going to see him or no? Him, I'm talking about the shell. The shell.
I don't know, to be honest with you. I mean, there's people out there, they want to see hell right now or heaven.
Pete Hexet, bro.
They want to see a judgment. What, that guy is the captain. Who listens to that idiot?
Bro, you know what's crazy? Did you see his books? I talked about it on this space a couple of days ago. So he wrote a book called American Crusade, where it's called Islam is the greatest threat. Like, I find it so strange. At least if you're a crusade, I would understand, right? Why would you sleep for Izzy and you claim to be a crusader? It doesn't make any sense. Like, you have this smooth tactic on your arm. Why would you advocate for Izzy when you have that tag on your arm? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever to me, brother. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, it's all a freaking, they're putting on a show. I think there's something else that's cooking in the background. There's a background noise from your microphone.
Yeah, bro. I'm on a road trip. I told you, like, I'm driving to see the...
You gotta fix it, bro. Use something else.
Amir, would you mind? Actually, no, I have my headphones right in the back. Amir, just mute me if you can, bro. So I can listen to this.
Yeah, it did mute you. Just the background noise. T, why don't you come up? Maybe we can go back and forth about this genocide and whatnot. Fire, are you still there? You fell asleep?
Hi, I'm here. I'm at work.
No, how's work going? Good?
Yeah,
You enjoying it?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
I just have to wake up.
How do you say tayyib, huh?
What's that?
How do you say tayyib? Good, doesn't it? That's what it means, right? Tayyib.
No, we say tamam in Iraq. Tayyib, I think Saudi, maybe.
Yeah, Saudi, and
Or
tayyib.
Egypt, not sure.
I used to know a lot of words in Arabic when I lived in Saudi Arabia.
We say tayyib for food, like the food is tasty, tayyib.
I know, it's different words, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have the word aywa as well.
Aywa. We don't say aywa, actually. Aywa is Egyptian and Saudi.
Yeah, in Saudi
We say
Arabia.
summer.
Yeah, we say E. Hello, and
say E.
E.
Good.
How was your experience living in Saudi Arabia?
It was a good experience. So the reason why we migrated to Canada is because because I'm not originally from Saudi Arabia, so my dad's friend, he said there's no future here for the kids, the kids that are from, this country that come from outside back in the day. So my dad went ahead and applied for immigration to Canada. He got it. We moved to Canada, and then he kept his job, by the way. And then he kept coming back every 2, 3, 4 months, 5 months, And mashallah, the barakah with the income and Saudi, when you have a good job over there, bro. Mashallah, I don't think any job American job can come close to the benefits he received. I mean, who pays for the rent for your house? Family tickets for a family of 4 every year. The paid summer vacation, right? You have the car bill, whatever car rent, car payment, your house payment, your school fees for the kids. Isn't that crazy? The amount of benefits you get over there, mashallah. That was a really good job. But in America and Canada, you can never find a job like that.
Yeah, I think America has the largest amounts of taxes in comparison to the rest of the world. I might be wrong, but it's like the Middle Eastern countries, they don't pay as much taxes as American does, and even products are much cheap.
Yeah, and I enjoyed Al-Baik and other things over there. I didn't know that Al-Baik is owned by Palestinian.
What is that?
Al-Baik is like the fried chicken place, right? And it's one of the best ones, and it's so busy all the time versus KFC in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, so it's like a restaurant chain.
It's a fast food fried chicken place.
Yeah, and in Iraq we don't have as far as
they don't have it. They have it, I think, in certain places. They only have it in Saudi Arabia. And it was, mashallah, it was a good experience. Plus, we got to go to the Holy Kaaba, at least once a week. Medina, once every 2 weeks. We spend a night over there, then we come back the next day. It was cool. Good, mashallah.
Mashallah, beautiful. Do you think, what's happening right now in the Middle East can affect the future city of Neom? I don't know if you heard about it, Project 2030.
You mean line?
There's the line, and then there's.
Yeah, but line got shut down.
Is it? Did it?
Yeah, they got shut down. He spent $50 billion, a dumbass that he is. Spent $50 billion on that project. And then in the middle of it, he left it like that. He did not want to face the embarrassment to come out and say, "Oh, we're not doing the project anymore."
What about Neom? I don't know if you heard about it.
In Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, I'm gonna write it to you.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, the line was gonna be in Neom, but I think it got shut down.
No, I think there's the line.
Disneyland.
You go into the Arab spaces, right? What is their opinion in relate to Palestinians and Hamas?
You're asking me or Summer?
Yeah, I'm asking you. I went in this morning on Twitter Space for a little bit. I was listening to the discussions, and some of the people, they have, I don't know.
Okay, so most of the Arabs actually support Hamas, except for, I would say, Saudis and Emiratis. They don't. Those are the most people that don't support Hamas, but the rest, they all, I think, support. I've seen Iraqis, Syrians, Lebanese, Jordanians, Egyptians, Algerians, Moroccans.
Lebanese are divided.
Except for Lebanese Christians, not all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Lebanese Muslims, they do support Hamas, but not all. I mean, even some Christians support.
There is this Faya. Do you know Mahmoud Abu Ziyad?
Is he on Clubhouse?
Yeah, but he's also on Twitter and other spaces.
Not
He's
sure.
spreading
Egyptian?
rumors. Yeah, but I think he lives in Turkey.
Okay.
He's such a wacko. Like he keeps saying this is what happening. It's just like a hoax. Iran and Israel are on the same side. The Shia and the Jews are one, and the Shia are much dangerous than the Jews. And then you see like a lot of people listen to him because he have predictions. Like he said, I read their books, and on February 28th they will launch. He keeps does many predictions. Some of them hit, some of them don't. And when the ones that hit, then he's like his base get increased. And he has an open room now, but it's like I don't want to support him to be there. He's such such a psycho, liar, gaslighter, and
What's up, everybody in the audience? If you guys want to come up, what's up, Jindid, Lenora, Elise, Chris, Frank, Icy, Think, Remy, Muhammad, Legends, Daria, Deca, Sam, Soul, Richards, and then the rest of the other people. I don't even know who these people are. But you know, the guy with the red flower, I believe he's John Kitover. Bro, go fix your investigation that's going on with the feds. You did campaign for fraud in America. Fucking scumbag. There's lots of them somewhere on this app, to be honest with you. It's in every community, bro. Not just in your community.
But Amir, this guy is such a creep. Like, he's been doing this for more than 2 years. And
what is he doing? He's just going around and spreading.
No, I will tell you something. Yeah, exactly. This is one. And then the other thing is like he hosted someone named 01. And she's like from the Illuminati. And she says things, like, how did you know? How did you predict this? Blah, 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 you know? You are the only one who predicted this. And then there's the audience. No, she's not. She's like a very dangerous person. Like the way she say things is like
Maybe
very
he loves
creepy.
her, man. Let the man live. Maybe he loves her.
Because the thing is, I watch BBC Arabic, and one time she was saying about child sacrifices and stuff for
That's not
and stuff.
Was it Clubhouse?
Yeah, and I don't know like how.
But you said BBC Arabic?
No, because that's the thing. Once she said it, the next day there was like a report on an incident that happened in Egypt where people sacrificed a child next to an archaeological site for a god or something. And then she came on Clubhouse and she said, see, this happens for the master. And their agenda is this and that. And she's like pretending like she's trying to be good and stuff. I don't know if I'm delivering the story right, but she's...
What is the guy doing, Is he spreading the same thing, the Illuminati bullshit?
No, he's spreading fitna.
What kind of fitna?
Like against Iraq, and it's like against Shia and against Iran.
Bro, against the Shia, there's a lot of them on this app, including I think
and he says like the
Shia has opened up some rooms against Shia.
Oh no, but it's like saying that Shia and Israelis are the same. Like, they are trying to attack the Sunnis, and this is a whole show, and it's fake. And he says like Hassan Nasrallah is alive, and Khomeini is alive, everyone is alive. Mm-hmm. It's just like so weird.
Yeah. So look, this is the deal, right? So you know where it's coming from, right? It's coming from Syria. You know what happened in Syria, right? A lot of people. And
he's Egyptian Muslim Brotherhood, I think.
No, I know, but But what happened in Syria, it happened, Iran was involved, right? And the genocide that happened in Syria. So what it is this is where the hatred is coming from. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I understand it. Because there's a lot of people that got killed. But then when you dive into the details, Iran played a role. You have what you call it now.
Why you guys scared of America? America.
No, just shut your fucking mouth, man. Just move down. Do you want to go to the hallway? It's up to you. I'll give you just maybe 5 seconds. If you come off the mic in the next 2 minutes, you're going to the hallway.
Okay.
All right, thank you. So, in relation, so me and Noah, you know that brother Noah from Egypt? He hates the Shias as well, by the way.
Which one?
And,
No harm?
Noah, the guy that from Egypt. Yeah, he hates the Shias as well. Me and him, we went together. I pulled up the details on ChatGPT, whatever, and we went who was involved, which country was involved, and Russia was involved. You had Israel that was involved. You had Iran that was involved, and there's 2 ways to look at it somewhere.
Yeah, but it's like the ISIS or they killed a lot of Shia too. And it's like
ISIS did play a role. What I'm saying is, but the Iran played a role as well.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Every country that surrounded Iraq, they played a role.
You know that there was
and also Syria.
There was videos and stuff that the kids were massacred and starved and whatever. It's crazy, man. What happened in Syria, that was a very sticky situation, and they're still finding bodies up till now.
Yeah, but the thing is, my friend, there were crimes that happened under the Ba'athist Party in both Iraq and Syria, and it was brutal. And the thing is, it's like you see the Arab world glorify Saddam for what he did and antagonize Bashar al-Assad just because of religion, and just it's so disheartening.
I agree with you, Summer. I agree with you, brothers. Ramadan Barak to you, brother. I agree with you, bro. I agree with you.
But Bashar al-Assad was involved in genocide, bro.
He was, bro. Amir, thank you, Amir. And you know what's crazy, bro? Literally, bro, I don't want to say in this room, but in our word was fucking happening to those innocent women, bro. And guess what? At least, as bad as we can say Saddam was, we can say at least he got justice. But unfortunately, it was Israel and America, so-called justice. Bashar al-Assad, the guy fled like a coward. So his brother, so people are close to him, bro. He fled like a coward. So, but he cannot flee Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You can never flee Allah, whoever you are. You can never flee him, bro. Bashar will get what he deserves.
Inshallah, yeah.
So, can I ask you a question, bro? With the whole Khomeini thing, right? Hearing America was pressuring Iraq to not allow Iranian militias within their borders. I don't know if it's true.
Yeah, but it's the people are outraged because it's they see the greater Israel now. They are terrified. They are we're not.
There's a lot of background noise, bro.
Why only Muslims fight? Why?
Again, you came off the mic again.
I have a quick question for
Again.
you.
Okay, say fuck Modi. Come on, hurry up.
I have a quick question.
No, I want you to say fuck Modi.
Fuck Iran.
No, forget Iran. I asked you to say fuck Modi.
Why I asked Modi?
I'm asking you to say it.
Modi is the supreme leader of the world.
Oh, you're scared.
I want you to say fuck Modi.
Modi and Trump is a good friend.
You live in a democratic country, right? Just say fuck Modi.
World largest democratic country.
Come on, hurry up, wrap it up.
Why I said fuck Modi? I'm a supporter of the Modi.
Okay, if you want to then just say fuck Modi.
Why?
Because he's in the Epstein files.
He's an Epstein file, and it's to show your true loyalty. Your loyalty is somewhere else.
People, Americans, why? Why can't we kill
Americans,
30
why can't we
American,
kill?
20,000 American people? Why?
It wasn't 30,000.
Yeah, 30,000.
It was 7,000. There's no names on the 30,000.
Why they kill 30,000 Americans? Why?
They kill. Where did they kill 30,000 Americans?
Khamenei, Iran will suffer from this.
Where's the 30,000? Bro, you're not even American. What the hell? Are you a refugee or illegal?
American will.
Why are you anti-Asian? Iran is part of Asia in the world.
Yeah.
Do you hate being an Asian? Are you self-hating Asian?
Do you like Arab food?
We like Americans. We are.
Do you know that Saudi Arabia invested billions of dollars in your economy? Should I make the call and take out the money? It's going to damage your economy.
What are you asking? I can't hear you.
Saudi Arabia has invested multi-billion dollars into your economy.
Why you people think about it?
And the sister, what's her name?
Most evil person is died. American.
You know the British, when they came to Iraq in 1920s, mute yourself, please.
Americans save Iraqians.
When they came to Iraq, they used the Indian soldiers to invade Iraq.
We love our country. We love India. India is the largest democratic country
You
in the
love
world.
Britain, man.
No one beat India. India is a superpower.
I'm sure your grandfather served in the British Army.
But did you just say no one beat India?
India is a superpower.
How many planes did you lose? When did that happen? A few months ago?
Listen to me. India is a
India lost to Pakistan. What are you talking about?
When did India become India? Can you tell me, never?
India is a superpower.
When we gave you independence.
Who gave you independence?
Give me the year. Give me the year.
We
Come on.
throw
Give
you
me the
in
year.
that way.
Yalla.
Do you have an Independence Day?
Yalla, Ivan. Come on. Come on.
We throw you in dustbin.
He's definitely a fucking Ivan, man. This bitch.
Is he drunk?
You bitch.
I think he's drunk.
Hey, why are you?
You are a fucking coward, okay? You're a fucking coward. Can't even say fuck Modi. Nigga, I'm gonna say fuck Modi right now.
Let's not use the N-word longer, please.
I apologize, bro. Guys, oh my god, General, assalamu alaikum, brother.
Walaikum salam. Good morning.
I'm on a road trip, guys. I'm literally on a road trip.
Brother, you're always
Are you on your way to Emirati? Are you in your way? Every time I see Rondo on you,
I'm on my way to Michael
We
Jackson's
respect
house.
our Prime Minister.
Guys, I'm visiting Michael Jackson in his city in Indiana. I just talked about
We respect our.
beef? Are you cow meat? Are you about to eat his dog?
I love cow meat. I love cow meat.
You know what's funny? I'm having a burger in the morning. Oh man,
Oh my
the amount of cows that are going into my belly, it's gonna be great.
You just come here.
Oh man,
You
it's
just
gonna
come
be
here and
great.
debate.
Have you ever had any beef? It's actually great. You should really try that. Like I seasoned like steak,
have no knowledge.
steaks and
You have
potatoes.
no knowledge.
Like best.
You have no knowledge. You are fucking losers.
And, like you have no idea what's like. Do you want me to?
I ran away.
You ran away.
No, Sam, you gotta stop eating his God for your bread, for your suhoor.
It's not what it's all about. It's so tasty.
Cash, are you sleeping?
No, they need to blow their nose.
Whose picture is this that you put up, the 3D picture?
What are you talking about on my PPR?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Augustine or something. I forgot what it is.
Bro, can you come close to your mic instead of under the pillow?
What's wrong with my mic?
Come close to your mic, man.
Bro, it sounds like you're like underwater or something.
Yeah, he tends to hide under the pillow.
I don't know. A lot of fuckers around like this.
Now it's muffled. It's like you're thick. Like you
Do you
gotta,
have noise suppression on?
you gotta remove the bass of your voice with treble.
I don't know what the fuck is.
No, Kat. If you're using headphones and they have noise suppression, it does this to your mouth.
You probably fuck my mic up.
Anyways, anybody else like to come up? I did change the hand raising. Let me see. Anybody like that? Maybe I can cook them. They can cook me. Talk about the facts. Whatever country you choose, and then we go into the history. Maybe the word is maybe.
Bro, this is like the most interesting war in our time because it is one country that's basically getting ganged up on, and I have no idea what to even think at this point.
This is not a war. This is called bully. Being a bigger bully.
Have you not heard the statements from that acceptable criminal? Like he's literally a crusader. He's a satanic crusader.
But he's gonna get a taste of his medicine, so
the Americans are they all out, to be fair.
Yeah, so I think Iran is giving a taste of their own medicine. I think this might be like the last try they do with the regime change. Maybe after
I think this is America's last war, to be fair.
I think so, and then after this, I think it's just. I don't think
it's downhill from.
Probably this might be the last, war before downhill.
Oh yeah, we're spiraling here in America.
And Israel needs to, get on their side.
In general,
support
you go ahead and refer me.
I
need to get out of here.
Absolutely not.
Come on, man.
You made the choice. You made the choice. You went to the United States. You stay there now.
I actually never made the choice. It was forced upon me.
How can it be forced upon you?
Well, I was a child and I didn't get a say.
You could have refused.
I did.
You did refuse?
Yes.
What did you say?
I said I don't want to go to America. I like it here in Singapore. I still stand by that statement.
You need to sue your parents then.
Sure. Let me get out of the country first. And then
I can't believe Sam opened a house called Mango.
Yep, the Mango Caliphate.
Crazy.
Honestly, I didn't even expect to go ahead and do it. I was just gonna go ahead and start teaching, or not just teaching, but basic Islamic stuff for reverts or anyone who's curious. And then I'm like, you know what the hell? Might as well just have my fun with it.
Yeah, I just with the war thing, they attacked the Iranian warship, and
there's 80 dead from that, right?
Yep, and Kuwait, said in friendly fire they shot down 3 fighter jets, and one of them, Iran is taking the blame for it.
Okay, I have a question for both you in general. You were kind of touching on this with the the genocide that Iran participated in. The Ayatollah still being alive, and he was kind of still not just a supreme leader. He was still giving jurisprudence. I mean, he was I guess he was kind of okay with the genocide that was going on in Syria. I just don't know how to feel about Iran and all of this because government-wise, I hate them to their deepest cores. But I can't turn away from the kids and the innocent women and children. like they're not to be blamed for the sins of the government.
Yeah, but you've got this is a good point you're making, Sam, because you can't lump it all together.
Yeah.
Like just because they have done something, for example, if the government has done something, then it's those people that took the decision to do something should be held accountable, not innocent people.
Absolutely.
Like if we start going down this route that because the Iranian government or the IRGC did something in Syria, then the whole country is okay to be bombed. Then we're just doing the same thing the Israelis are doing, collective punishment.
100%. But like, at least for me, the way I see it, right? The one thing I can kind of agree with the people that talk about, let's say, the government change or whatever within Iran is, I wish that they didn't have this like stupid, let's say, Ayatollah, let's say, Iranian government, whatever they have right now. Because like, the more they exist, but I don't see anything better for the Iranian people.
Why did they piss you off? It's their
Dude, they committed a genocide. Like, of course I'm going to be pissed off with them.
in Syria, yes, but what I'm saying is, you have to think of it outside of the box. So, the Iranian situation, we can condemn it, but right now it's a matter of Iranian people, right?
Absolutely, I don't disagree with
that. The big problem we see is the big headache and the problem is the Reza Pahlavi supporters.
You're right. The thing is, I agree with all
disgusting animals, bro.
Yeah. It's just like what do you say? It's like a whole conflict in my head about the fact that I agree with everything you guys are saying on this, but like I have to also grit my teeth to the government that went ahead and conducted a genocide, and it's like if I don't go ahead and just kind of support them, then I'm gonna basically be condemning innocent people.
Yeah, but you've got, one thing, Sam, is the word genocide shouldn't negate for example, let me give you an example. So the US has committed countless crimes around the world.
100%, yeah.
Killed far more people than the Iranian could ever do.
Yeah.
The British have done the same thing around the world, killed hundreds of millions around the world, and now it's like all these countries tend to do is, because they're democratic, they wash their hands full of blood.
Brother,
make excuses for these countries.
Do you think that America is trying to change the map of Iraq, for example, so the Iraqis wouldn't get
knees on Iraq's throat?
No?
They've got their knees on Iraq's throat, brother. Up until today, the Iraqis still have to, for example, when you sell the oil, and this is one of the things that still makes my blood boil, to be fair. When Iraqis sell oil, that money has to be deposited into a US Treasury account. Then the Iraqis have to go to the US government and beg for that money. And the Americans can say yes or no to that. So it's a modern form of imperialism. It's controlling your money and controlling your oil sale.
Oh, and even controlling the water access of Iraq, like to the Gulf region. It's, yeah.
Yeah, this is a democracy, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the Trojan horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know.
China needs to hurry up and pull its finger out, to be fair.
No, China, I'm going to tell you right now.
I agree.
China just genuinely doesn't care.
No, China does care. It just does not want to engage at the moment. It's simply sitting back, watching America decline. But what it wants to do is it wants America to kill itself off. It does not want to be responsible, and it does not want to engage the Americans in terms of open warfare.
To be honest, I don't want
It wants that beast to die itself. Then it can slowly, take over the position.
No, 100%. No, here's the thing. I get that, and I do agree with the Chinese of I wouldn't want them to be complicit in this entire thing of destroying America. We're already doing it fantastically ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem with the Chinese, and this is also why I don't like the Chinese myself. I actually pretty much hate them. They have this thing of
Are you Asian, Sam?
yes.
Then you should
The Chinese. Oh no, I absolutely despise them, including the Chinese ministers and stuff. But the way their politics basically works is the idea that like they think they're supreme and they're on the top of Asia or whatever. So everything falls under their purview. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the Chinese governors or councils or whatever are just looking at, let's say, oh hey, if America's gonna start killing itself in this war, and then Iran also goes into shambles, and there's a lot of like natural resources for us, we could technically expand something over to this little vacuum and take it for ourselves. Who cares about other people's like independence or whatever? They've also been prodding not just India. I think there was like a couple of other states in the same exact way, where they're hoping the protections and like these states kind of kill itself, just so they can take it and claim it as part of China. So that's the way I see it going.
We need an Asian Union. And China.
No, we need a multipolar world, not a unipolar world. I'm not a fan of a unipolar world where one country, for example, even if the Chinese were to be the only sole superpower, I would not be a fan of that.
Bro,
We need a multipolar world where there's several, so they keep each other in check. Like at the moment, it's the Americans, and they can do what they want without being confronted on something.
exactly.
So we need a multipolar world.
And you also have to understand, like, even if China becomes the superpower.
Yeah, I mean, like just like how America's dominating the North American continent, like we need China to represent the whole Asian continent. That's my dream.
No, yeah, hell no. I will never accept that.
I will definitely love that.
Are you Asian?
Yeah, super.
He's West Asian, yes.
You're West Asian, and you're saying that you want China to.
Yeah, I am Asian, West Asian or not. Like, are you North American?
No.
No, he's South Asian, I think. Southeastern.
Oh, yeah, you're still Asian.
South Asian.
Yeah, South Asian, North Asian, you're still Asian.
Exactly.
Yeah, still, I wouldn't want.
Yeah, like
But he's trying to get a visa in America. That's why he's hating the Chinese.
Nah. No, I just I have a first-hand account of like how despicable the Chinese are in other Asian countries.
Yeah, that's all American propaganda.
No, not really. The Chinese are doing that propaganda themselves just fine. For example,
are you looking for the American dream, Sam?
No, hold on.
He got denied the Chinese dream, so now he's trying to do the American. That's why he's so bitter.
Yeah, I see Chinese reality, which is really cool.
Nah, the Chinese and the Americans are a nightmare equally.
American dream is just separate.
No, but like the Chinese, for example, one thing that they do, and they do this all over Asia, they control like food supply lines. Essentially, like the Chinese will find ways to get a hold of like major businesses that deal with food. And if the country kind of like doesn't pick up on it in time, then what China will then do is it will instruct these companies to withhold food supply to those countries if they don't pass the laws that they want. So they're basically like Israel, instead of throwing missiles or like killing people or whatever, they're just withholding food and access to that. And they want to expand, let's say, to where they can encompass most of Asia.
Yeah, but China never nuked the country.
Again, I'm not speaking in support of America. America is still an asshole of a country half the time, so they're not better.
Did China stop you from eating, Sam?
Actually, they did try.
Are you using an iPhone, Sam?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, it's Chinese.
Unfortunately, yes.
Everything
should
he
be
uses is
grateful.
Chinese.
Even the American flag is
I will
Chinese.
never be grateful, dude. I will never be grateful to the Chinese. I refuse. That's like being grateful to Kim Jong Un. Why would I be grateful to Kim Jong Un?
Yeah, I bet there's no homelessness in North Korea.
There's no homelessness in North Korea. There's a ton of homelessness in North Korea.
How do you know?
Easy. Do you see that? I can't curse because it's Ramadan. Do you see that fat, lanky pig that, likes to vacuum food up? I bet you he's just like, look, home with food. We'll vacuum that up. You want a home? I'll make you sleep on the streets if you deny me, kind of thing.
I didn't get it. But it's like there's an option to be a homeless. But in America, you don't have the option. You are forced to be homeless.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have a choice in China either. You become homeless or you don't.
I never saw a homeless in China.
You've never seen homeless people in China. You have not.
Bro, like even Chinese medicine is so advanced, like more than the Western medicine. Like they aim to cure the patient, not like
Are you like
Jews.
a movie supporter for China? Like, what is going on here?
No, I'm stating fact. I'm talking about the civilization of China, and they are still like that. Like,
Again,
it's really impressive.
About
Like,
their medicine.
just listen to me, please. Like, they don't. I mean, I doubt if they have the pharmaceuticals like in America, ruling or lobbying to make people like in the what do you call it, in the consuming cycle. Yeah, that's really fascinating.
Okay.
Not only in medicine, like in spirituality and other things. I just find it
I
really
don't
interesting.
really care about China's medicine or
Like the photon, they were able to visualize it, and it looked like the Taoism symbol. And it's like you can imagine, it's like how the ancient Chinese knew that. Like it's just so interesting.
Okay. I don't really care or feel over what medicine.
What do you care about, bro? Like even pajama or cutting could actually.
No, you know what I care about? I care about
Chinese.
a state's understanding of protecting human life. If it can't seem to do that, or it can't uphold that, then I could care less. So yeah. Israel struck South Lebanon just now. 6 more people.
A lot of people are migrating over there.
I'm telling you, Israel wants to now start annexing Lebanon. It's seeing this as a golden opportunity to start annexing it.
They won't be able to go try before, and Hezbollah, every one of them, they went back in body bags.
Look, I don't believe that because this time around, what do you say?
You want to look it up?
They're able to bully the crap out of Lebanon. The Lebanese army doesn't exist, in my opinion, and it has a lot of
If you want to look it up, back in the occupied Lebanon. I forgot the year. I think it was in the 80s or 70s. Does anybody know? What do you
I don't doubt that happened, Oliver. What I'm saying is the Hezbollah right now is neutered. The Lebanese army is basically non-existent. Like, sure, they'll have conflicts, but I think they're just gonna start occupying and then start annexing immediately. I'd love to be wrong. I really would love to be wrong, but that's what I see it as. Amongst the 6 killed were 2 kids.
Who?
The 6 killed in Lebanon just now, they were 2 kids that got killed.
They combined have killed over 1,000 people.
Oh, Italy is now sending air defenses to all the Gulf states. So that's become I guess, the Iranian rockets to make contact. I don't know how this would be much better than the current system that they have.
Well,
Yeah, what up?
no, I was just saying, if anybody like to come up, you guys welcome to come on up. And the Raza Pahlavi supporters, they're just idiots. I don't think anyone should listen to these idiots. But I use it as punching bag, just like the rest of the Zionist scumbags, so it's a normal thing.
Yeah. My frustration with the Raza Pahlavi supporters is their stupidity.
You're frustrated with these people?
Yeah, because I've never seen a aggressively dumber population in my entire life.
I mean, Taco said they're coming from a place of revenge. They want revenge from Khomeini. Khomeini is dead. Well, I think I'm taking about revenge, nothing. And I gave them a scenario today that if there are people that support IRGC, like verbally, are you going to, kill them or what? Or shut them out, shut them down because of, you believe in democracy. But I think these people are terrorists, man. They will end up killing the IRGC supporters.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely will. They'll do that spot to get stuff, especially the women and kids.
What is please listening to RT channel now? What is RT? What's up, Nash?
So apparently there's something going on with Kurdistan. I'm not understanding. Yeah, something's going on in Kurdistan.
That is crazy, my friend. What is going on?
I'm not understanding it. So the way it's being reported is Kurdistan region must not become a part of any conflict, but it's not an opinion piece or anything. And it's talking about how the president of Kurdistan is he's speaking against their involvement with this war, but also for it at the same time. It's a little confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't know. Probably the U.S. is trying to do another false flag using them.
So no, it's not confusing. So Kurdish, they're training. I think it's the U.S. that's training the Kurdish militias to come into Iran.
Yeah.
America is known for that. So Iran is one step ahead, and they're waiting for this militia to come through. And these militias are, gonna get probably shot in the head.
Mm.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because and regime change wasn't on the table, but all of a sudden, regime change, became part of the deal. Like I'm like, are you for real? And they're just idiots. How do you do regime change with Iran? It's tough. It's not easy.
They want chaos. Anything they say is the opposite. Like when they say a new world order, it's new world chaos.
That's true.
Because order will bring peace, and peace will be a threat to the military complex. Someone Walaikum salam.
Walaikum assalam. So yeah, I put the link in the chat if you guys want to read up on it. What has happened? This is like the 6th day of the war. The events that happened.
But today's wrapping up the 6th or starting the 6th day?
It has already started 6.
Okay, 6. Those interceptor missiles better run out every single day. I wake up and I'm like, all right, not some are left.
I wonder if the Iranian missile run out before those ballistic missiles. I mean, those different cells.
They have sanctuary cities in Iran. I'm kidding. These like missile cities, right? So I'm just calling them sanctuary cities, just to be fine. But no, I know. But to be honest, like this is what Iran already thought of. They kind of knew this, so that's their underground cities, though. I know the civilians are suffering, though. That is literally tragic. All the below. People are dying, but for the sake of their goal, it's better than a lot of other countries. currently. Which sucks, but I mean, because they can defend themselves from the ground. Because literally they have everything on top. So if they get destroyed on top, they can defend themselves. But Iran kind of, find a loophole to that. It's unfortunate they're still, again, sitting outside. And the Kurds, that's another issue. Hopefully they don't get far. You remember you live in California, Gavin Newsom called out the schoolgirl thing. He said Israel and the US bombed it or killed them.
Really?
Yeah, he actually put out a public statement, which I was like telling someone, if that's the only things these people are like, so if the runner-ups are Rubio, Vance, and what do you call him, like Newsom, assuming Nick Fuentes can't run because he's too young, I'll probably go for him if he's gonna keep with this little anti-Israel kind of stance. Because those other ones are Zionist, the pro-Zionist, to like the max. I mean, look, they got into a war, so you can at least vote in a little anti-Zionist person. You'll still give them some things if they want. At the end of the day, you don't understand, but still better than the current administration or current people in the administration job. KJD Vance is owned by Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel is a Zionist. Rubio, he's just a Zionist Christian. He probably is doing it for worldly things, What's his running? I forget, dude.
I'll go a question to the panel. Has anyone actually claimed that strike on the school?
Well, Iran said that the U.S. hit it. And it was the same day that the first launch attack. That's the first thing that got hit. But the U.S. has not claimed it. Well, Gavin Newsom admitted it, but this is not official.
U.S.
Rubio said he'll investigate it, though.
The U.S., by the way, is investigating it.
But come on, how are you going to investigate yourself? I don't fucking believe that. That's like a realistic investigation.
You have the news channel that came out and they kind of confirmed it. Because you have the mainstream media like Guardian, even New York Times picked it up. I did post a link in the chat. You guys can read up on it.
It's at the top of the chat.
If you scroll up, you will find it.
I removed the east.
And there's a CNN article as well for the day 6 of the war, the events that happened so far. They bombed, they sank the warship of Iran near Sri Lanka that killed about 80 people. And, yep. So, let's see.
The goal is to drag it on until the resources are depleted and they can get very precise strikes. They'll bleed out in the process, unfortunately. But
what did you say?
The war goal for Iran, because there's different goals for each side. Like for Iran, I think is to prolong it, so they can use their better equipment once the defense missiles run out from the other side. So they can do more precise strikes, basically. So, but in the meantime, they are getting, unfortunately killed. People are getting killed, just like in both sides. But on the right side, the people are going to get killed in the process.
Yeah, people are getting killed, and it's not a joke, man. When you have
Dude, imagine there's people that are actually across the world right now that are American that are literally their lives at risk. That's so crazy. And we're sitting back home like we're safe. Because we are safe. I mean,
Dude, they're not gonna fucking kill shit. Get the hell out of here. I'm pretty sure those missiles can't even reach us. They don't have that technology.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. It's like quite toxic. They go to school. The first time and it was the last time, and we keep whinging all the time. And nothing gonna change because it changed at the bus. Nobody held account against attack in Iraq for no reason. They fabricate a reason, weapon of mass, and they didn't find it, and still you given Bush and the fun. Nobel in peace.
But don't you see more of an actual improvement though with this?
Let me finish what I want to say and I'll go. And if you want to talk after, up to you. You're sleeping, by the way. The way here that we accepting things cannot happen. You think, Mr. M, that there is a war between Iran and who? And America? Who attack who? Who come to who?
Some hegemony.
1 second, Mr. M, don't answer me. Don't answer me. Answer yourself.
No. Listen. You say against too. It's the American hegemony that wants to prevail over Israel. The U.S. part of our world and Israel, using Israel as a way to control the Middle East. Now, that's the first answer. Israel is working with America. They call each other allies because Israel can dominate the part of the world in the Middle East by being there and being used as almost like a military base. It's called the American empire system, whatever you call it.
Who are you?
Hegemony.
Okay, who are you in this situation?
Hey, what's up, Jillian? How you doing today?
Are you looking at the situation? Looks like you are a journalist, for example.
Muhammad, I know you're a troll. No, you don't have to troll every
No, the thing is, I kind of figured this out because he's just insulted me.
Hold on a second. Position.
Hold on a second. Hold on, Muhammad. Do you look, Muhammad? I'm not gonna move you down. I'll remove you out of the room. Behave like a human being. Stop acting like an animal. You always do this. You always do that.
I'm the most behaved person.
Yeah, you always do that like a retard that you are.
Bro, he's a Mossad agent.
Stop coming off the mic, bro. Look, you're a retard. You're a fucking retard, bitch.
If I told you my opinion.
Yeah, you're a retard. I don't want your opinion. Go shove that opinion up your asshole, bitch.
Who's asshole here?
You do this all the time. Every time you come in here, all you do is troll. Actually, you know what? Let me put you on a block list. Fuck you and fuck your mother.
This language here, who
fucking bitch.
brought it here? You, yeah?
Say fly to the hallway. Get lost. Fucking idiot. Every time comes in here, it's all about the trolling.
He used to troll in my rooms, but it was in Arabic. I never heard him speak English. It's so interesting.
Dude, that's kind of crazy. No, dude, this is like what a lot of Mossad agent would do, though. They're trying to create chaos and havoc. Because the thing is, he didn't answer my question, or... Man, yes, because he wasn't looking for an answer. I know that. He would insult after you give him an answer, which was, it's not killing.
Well, Egypt is not free, and he's from Egypt.
Okay.
I don't know, but you gotta understand his goal when he came in here, or at least what he was doing. He would bring up a point, ask a question, but when when you get to the conversation of you have a discussion, he'll insult you, he'll never actually attack the argument. I don't think it's about free. I really think he's just trying to cause division.
I've taken a look at the source. Obviously, the source just states what we know so far, that no one's claimed the attack, but the U.S. is investigating. I think Israel said they denied that they had any planes operating in the area. And so for all we know now, I'm saying it could be an accidental strike of the U.S. Because if it was intentional, I'm pretty sure the U.S. would just say, yeah, we hit targets in that area.
Either way, they still hit it, intentional or not. And that's the thing is the U.S. has very precise military.
We don't know yet. You know what I'm saying? So when we say they hit it, the question is, how do you know they hit it? You just assume it, effectively.
Hello, John.
But given what you have,
Yeah.
you can assume a safe bet. Now,
Why have we been giving
everybody?
Just
listen, man, if I have to wait till the Zionists admit that they did stuff, you would never ever get.
No, you don't even
Do
need
you think the slave masters ever gonna admit slavery was wrong?
Ma'am, please allow other people to speak as well. I think
Sorry,
there are new
sorry.
people on the stage. Yeah. Sas is here and Jillian is here. What do you want to say, Jillian?
hello, guys. Just have you ever seen the U.S. actually admit they did something wrong until the damage is totally done?
Have I ever seen them admit they done something wrong?
Mm-hmm.
I would say yeah.
When I've been doing this for the last
Okay. Let me ask you a quick
44
question.
years here, and still have not seen them admit until everything is done, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and it's usually after the war when everything has already taken place.
Okay. So when do they admit it? When they've done it?
When the
No.
war is done and over, and everything, the wreckage is there.
Okay. Probably not. But I would say that's because it's very hard to do investigations during an active war.
Well, it's really hard to
Iraq-
investigate when they're the one who actually did the crime.
In the Iraq War, they admitted it after they already invaded. What makes you sure they're not going to do the same thing? Your own history proves it.
I'm not sure about anything, but that's the point. There's not enough evidence to be sure about anything. So either you're saying they did it or they didn't do it. Both sides. I'm not saying they didn't do it. I'm just saying we don't have enough evidence to say either way.
Well,
And that's the
those
confusing
were the
part.
first attacks. That's literally the first things that they attacked when they started bombing everything.
So wait, how do you know that the US is getting bombed? Where's your source?
The U.S. is getting bombed.
The ships are getting bombed.
No, the U.S. is not getting bombed. The U.S.
Did Iran claim that they hit the ships? Or this was
airplanes to Iran. The U.S., the land, the soil is not getting bombed.
Yeah, Emma, you have to tell me what are you asking? What's my evidence of what's getting bombed? The U.S.
Jillian, there's multiple times where the U.S. acknowledged they did the attack on civilian structures. I can give you a list of it. In 2021, the Pentagon admitted a Kabul drone strike killed 10 civilians, even children, calling it a tragic mistake out of denial. Annual DoD reports since 2018 acknowledged hundreds of civilian deaths, 23 killed in 2020 across Iraq, Afghanistan, Somalia, Yemen, Nigeria, 120 in 2018, and retrospective admissions like 50 plus from 2017 2018 strikes. In 2016, the Obama administration disclosed 64 to 116 civilian deaths from 473 drone strikes outside war zones.
But do they do it at the time of it's going on, or after the aftermath?
So initially they denied it, and then they accepted it afterwards.
Exactly. They denied at first. No, I didn't do it. I'm sorry. I pointed the gun there and the bombs, but no, I didn't do it. And then
it takes time, Jillian. It takes time for the U.S. to investigate these things because
special thanks to Julian Assange this time, yeah. By Julian Assange is on genocide.
It has to go through U.S. The soldiers on the field, on the ground, and then
Well, soon they won't be able to go to the soldiers. They don't have to worry about that.
I just wanted to ask. I think in this room, most people are probably rooting for Iran. I don't have a dog in this fight, but I just want to know what you guys think about the Iran situation in the Gulf states. I know a lot of people obviously they don't like the idea of Israel and the US doing what they're doing. But what about the complicity of the Gulf states? How does that? I don't hear people mentioning Saudi Arabia.
States made themselves vulnerable by taking U.S. bases.
Yeah, me, and I'm an American, and I feel it's justified. If we're on American, when you're on those bases, you're basically on American soil. So if you can't reach me here in America itself, that's the closest thing I can do to retaliate is your American soil in these lands.
And the embassies, which is American soil.
So, Jillian, they have the capability to build ICBM. So the ICBM missiles are actually long range. It holds a lot of oil. It can reach out to US.
Actually,
because it holds a lot
I
of oil.
did see that recently, and I was talking to people about that. I was like, we can be touched. We totally can. But the lesser of the evils are to go to the ones that.
Just there's a background noise from your microphone, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, the ICBM. I looked into it. They don't. I mean, according to what US knows, and according to the data, the ICBM. They can build it, right? They have the technology, and I think that's what America is scared of it as well.
Actually, I saw a video of them posting it. Posting it. I think a month before this all happened, and it says it can get to the U.S. in 8 minutes, and I totally understand. And being here, yes, I'm scared, but we're not touchable, and that's what I tell. Like, people here think, oh, it won't ever happen. I said, listen, please don't test people.
I mean, Israel really has a policy of like.
Yo, Emil was good.
What's good? How you doing today? It's long time no talk. How you been? You still alive?
I mean, I'm here, right?
What you been up to, man?
I'm chilling, my brother. I'm chilling. Of course, you up 3 a.m.
I'm in Los Angeles.
I'm glad I'm not up alone at 3 a.m.
No doubt. It's about that, like, what, 1 a.m, almost 2?
Almost 1.
You're saying about the doctor, like how it can reach to us. Israel has a policy called the Samsung option, where they say if it's the last resort for them living, they're gonna blow up the whole world. With their nuclear weapons.
Those are warheads.
So who's really the big threat? The person that says, "Hey, if I go down, everyone else goes down," or
who said that?
Samsung doctrine? I'll put in the chat.
Israel has that option.
Option A.
Yeah, kill the enemy and kill your own.
Yes, kill everybody. If I'm gonna go down, we're all going down. That's what that basically says.
Yeah, it's true.
Have you guys started respecting the Israeli gangster yet?
No.
Yeah, we're starting.
What do you mean respect the colonizer? Would you respect the slave owner?
Perhaps.
You're black. Come on, have some sympathy for your kind. Don't be dumb.
No doubt. So you trying to?
I just put it straight up in your face. I'm like, yo, if you're gonna actually let me call you out.
No. Feel free to call me out. Some people believe in death before dishonor, right? And some acted upon that. But that's a rare breed of human being.
No, people want to live, but if they can't live, then they're gonna die. They're gonna fight till the end so they can live.
You rested, bro.
I thought you're Jewish, Ish.
Most human beings, they're willing to suffer dishonors for the sake of
Are they goys? Most
Jewish?
human beings? Are you classifying them as goys? That's weird. Come on.
Where did the word boy come out of my mouth?
You said some people. That sounds like you have a priority of, what do you call it?
Oh, no. See? You also
like you're special, some people. Come on.
I'm the special one, but you can't even quote me. You're not listening. Clean your ears. You've been on Clubhouse too long to not be able to hear people properly.
Can you actually attack my argument? Because you didn't. You're just kind of cowering behind the insults. You said some people, that equals that you're a prejudice. Thinking that you're better than other people. You're not normal.
I never said some people.
People who use that in the Zionist community are called goys. We found you, little goy. We know about you.
You're not quoting me, friend. You're not quoting me. Quote me.
I mean, he's not a Zionist. He just he's got a wishy-washy belief system. That's what he got.
No, I believe
you could be a Zionist. He's so weak.
I don't think you're a Zionist. Stop the cap, man.
I believe in Israel's right to exist.
You don't do a good job being a Zionist, man. I mean, what kind of Zionist?
Wait, do you believe in slavery that it had the right to exist too?
Please stay away from the slavery. I'm not going to dive into the slavery part.
Okay, but it's a good comparison for them.
That's a heavy topic to talk about. So Ish, what kind of a Zionist is stays awake?
Right now.
Yeah, but how are you Zionist? You up till 3 in the morning? What are you doing?
I mean,
The Zionists, they tend to go to sleep early and then they wake up early for the propaganda.
Look, I've been told that to be a Zionist is to believe in Israel's right to exist, but I've been other things too. I may not fit into the mold of those other things, all right? But as far as just the basic belief that Israel has the right to exist, sure, I meet that criteria. So, if you recognize that as a Zionist, then perhaps that is me. But this whole.
Do you believe in Israel's right to exist above other existences, above Palestinian existences?
That feels vague. Above. What do you mean by above?
Meaning that I can only exist if you are dead. Because you have a right to exist without infringing on other people's lives. That's not what Zionists did. The Balfour Declaration brought the Zionists into the state and they killed Palestinians to exist.
Well, if the threat is existential, then, perhaps my piece is going to have to come at your expense, and that's what...
Okay, buddy. Okay, thank you for saying it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think...
Wow, that's...
Do you think that the whole situation between the Israelis and the Palestinians is one-sided? Do you think only Israelis...
I'm curious.
Listen. All I'm doing is painting the picture. If I'm exposing some kind of agenda that you're against, you want to push pro-Israel propaganda, be my guest, but you can't be my arguments, dude. I feel bad for you.
Wait, do you think only Israelis killed Arabs?
Foundations.
I think when the Israelis came into Palestine after the Balfour Declaration, they had no intention of ever letting that land be a peaceful land, and they want to take it.
That wasn't my question. My question was...
I'm not even getting to your question.
They were not called Israelis, by the way.
Was it only Israelis or Jews that were killing Arabs at that time? That's my question.
So
actually Israelis killed Palestinian Arabs, and
they were not Israelis, bro. They were Jews. And come on, Israel didn't exist until 1948. There was Arab revolt that happened in the 1930s. It happened from 1936 to 1939, and then British all of a sudden decided no more Jewish state, no more migration of the Jews, and no more buying up the land. And then you had the Jewish militias approaching Hitler. They even did a whole bunch of terrorist attacks against the British mandate. And, they killed they assassinated a whole bunch of leaders of the British mandate as well. And then, you have the partition plan 1947, which was offered, Jews accepted because they got a bigger piece of the pie. The Arabs denied it, saying that, it was unfair and they got a smaller piece of the pie. And right after that, you had you had the Jewish militias started ethnically cleansing Palestinian villages. You see what I'm saying? And then it turned into full-blown war in 1948. They called it Israel. First, they called it Israel after ethnically cleansing Palestinian villages. You had the neighboring countries that came inside to help their brothers out because, the Palestinians just lost their property, homes, and whatnot to these Jews. They came in to help. A lot of people weren't prepared. They didn't have the proper uniform, no proper equipment, no proper weaponry. They fought the war and they lost. By the end of 1948, you had the UN media to come around. His name was burned out. He tried to mediate the situation, wrote a bunch of reports with the Arabs and the Jews, and he gets assassinated by the Jewish militia because he did not want to give the Jews the Jerusalem.
Okay. So what about the parts about that? What did the Arabs do?
What did the Arabs do? So there was a UN partition plan, 1948. It was issued a right of return, which hasn't been respected by Israel since 1948. And you had UN established UNRWA. So Egypt captured Gaza, 1948, after the so-called war, and Jordan captured the West Bank. in 1948. So you have a lot of people move to Gaza, a lot of people move to the West Bank, and it turned into, and since 1948, they have the UN resolution that says right of return, and there were some Palestinians, they stayed inside Israel. They thought that they're not going to be able to come back. They stayed inside Israel since 1948 up to 1966. The Palestinians, they stayed inside Israel. They were under heavy military rule. All their movements was controlled by Israel. They could not move without being tracked, without being, followed around, and they even got kicked out of their villages. They were,
circumstances, considered, right? The Israelis did this reasonably so. Palestinians are essentially a threat to the national security that they're trying to establish. And they have their own legitimate reasons to be a threat, right? People understand their moral grievance. But, if I'm trying to create a homeland for myself, perhaps at your expense, right? War happened, you suffered casualties, okay? These animosities can be passed down throughout the generations. Without a 1948, you don't get a Yahya Sinwar.
Do you think the Muslims have the right to exist?
It's not even just 1948. If you go to 1929, I'm looking up now. There's something called
Makando. Yes, I was talking. Makando. Do you think Muslims has the right to exist?
Rest your throat, but rest it.
No, I'm not going to ask that. It's a very simple question.
I know.
It's a simple question. Do you think Muslims or Arabs has the right to exist?
If I'm allowed to make it. So much.
Just to say yes or no.
If you really care to get your question answered,
you're just a gaslighter.
You're right. So yeah.
I know, right? And thank you for admitting that.
No problem. Pleasure was all mine. In any case, yes, the Israelis, they were within their reason to do what they did. You could debate the morality of it and all that.
No, but the big question, I think, Aisha, I asked you this question. Does Israel have a right to exist by ethnically cleansing Palestinians?
Do they have a right to exist by...
Not the people. People exist. People have the right to exist. I'm talking about the entity, the country. Does it have a right to exist by ethnically cleansing Palestinians?
According to international law, I guess ethnic cleansing is illegal, right?
There we go.
But like a law is relevant.
So what's your answer? No, right? It's gotta be no, right?
No. It's not that simple. It's not as simple as...
Well, what kind of Zionist says it's not simple, bro? Seriously?
I mean, it's okay. Let me make it as simple. Does Nazi Germany have a right to exist?
How about you not interrupt me though? Can I finish the question?
You said you go, yeah.
What do you want to write?
A law is only as relevant as the consequences that follow the violation of that law.
We're talking about the entity we're not talking about the people. I'm not talking about genociding people. I'm talking about the entity, the country called...
I heard your question. You asked about ethnic cleansing and whether they have the right to exist by way of that activity. And I'm telling you that activity, according to international law, is apparently illegal, right? But the point that I was trying to get at is that no one seems to enforce international law, okay? It just seems to be a policy that applies to some and not others. Plain and simple, cut and dry.
I mean, UN was established in 1940s because of what happened. So the UN was brand new.
Gaddafi, as a matter of fact, he went to New York, right? A little before he got assassinated. I think this was I'm not even sure the year, so I'm not even going to make the attempt, but he was in New York City and he had like this big sensational speech where he, addressed, the countries of the West, and he essentially expressed what I just said. You guys have this UN charter and you guys have all of these international laws and all of these fancy sanctions, right? But you seem to be real preferential about how you apply these things. You seem to be real biased. And he brings up, countless examples of, contemporary geopolitics that he felt reflected his views. And nonetheless, he got sanctioned and sodomized on camera. So yeah,
Gaddafi is a Mazir, by the way. He's not.
Whatever the fuck you think, who cares?
Well, he's an
African.
African.
Listen. He called himself African, but there was definitely some Arab blood coursing through Gaddafi's veins, no question. But his identity, what he identified as, was an African, and I'll embrace him as my African brother, no question. But haven't you guys learned to respect the Israeli gangster? Amir, you know what you should be promoting in here, brother? I'm just being honest with you. You should be promoting more respect or more acceptance. Perhaps not respect. You'll never respect what they're doing. But just more
acceptance of bullies and thugs and banditry.
Listen. You guys
enlighten me, or try and do
it. You can do it, Dish. Just say no. Just do it.
Just do what?
This is what we have. When you have international education systems around the world, and they fail. This is the product of a failed education system.
No, brother. I educated myself.
You're right, wallahi, General. They are so low IQ.
Okay, no problem. I don't have to call you brother. Fuck you. But
likewise,
the fact of the matter is, right? I think it's in the Arabs' world's best interest, unless you guys get a nuclear weapon. Once you get a nuclear weapon, maybe.
What about the Arab Jews? Do they have the right to exist on that land? You do know, right? There's Arab Jews. It's actually such a thing. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. They call them Sephardi's.
Nope, they call them Mizrahi. The term Mizrahi was literally coined by Israel in 1950s because they started bringing Arab Jews from Iraq and Yemen and whatever because of false flag attacks. And there was a lot of discrimination against Sephardic Jews and the Mizrahi Jews. So this is why.
Where are Sephardi's from? I thought Arabs fit into that category.
Some of them, not all of them.
So I'm not necessarily.
But majority of them fit under Mizrahi. And so can you imagine you just ethnically cleansing Palestinian villages, and these are Palestinian Arabs, and you're bringing in Arab Jews, and there was a lot of discrimination inside Israel. Up to the 1970s, there was a large protest, and people were, against the Ashkenazi Jews. Because they would treat them like shit. They wouldn't hire them. They wouldn't give them, the government jobs weren't allowed, and they would discriminate against them, just like the black folks who were being discriminated in America.
But real quick, why don't you tell some of these super radical folks that you got on your stage? Why don't you tell them to go fight the war? They're so radical.
Okay. Let's explore your idea. Can I fly into Gaza?
You don't need to fly into Gaza to fight the war. You can establish your own front right here in America.
No.
See, this is the absurdity of these people, Amir. That if you want peace, if you do not want people to die, you become a radical. This is the absurdity of these imbeciles.
Yeah, you think you sound smart because of your accent? Absurdity. You think you sound
Are you a
smart?
parent now?
Listen.
Are you a parent? You're going to repeat everything I said?
Are too,
try and mimic my smartness?
You're too willful. Oh, come on, brother.
I told you, don't call me brother.
Don't flatter yourself.
I told you, don't call me brother.
You're too willfully ignorant to see what's right in front of your face. Okay?
Of course. Willfully ignorant.
Day one.
You're not equipped to have a conversation, I don't think. You're just parroting away these points that have been given to you.
Generally, just trolling. He's just trolling, bro. Don't let him get under your skin.
He's
I
not
know
gonna
it
win.
is, I know it is for a while.
Do you think he's gonna win the
I know it is for a while, guys. He used to open up pro paddy spaces on this app.
Well, maybe he bumped his head and switched sides.
No, he just, I think he loves
He's got
some
some
chick.
concussion.
I think he's in love with the chick from Designer Side.
Oh, she's been
What's her name? Is it, what's her name?
You talking about Issa?
Yeah, are you into Issa?
I think she has a sexy accent. Like she has a nice delivery.
Okay, there you go. That's it.
But
I used to think, why did you change your position, right? And I knew it was because of Issa.
if I was like in what they call that shit, an incel, maybe that would be enough for me to like convert a political view. Like, oh my God, she sounds sexy, so let me believe in this.
Do you know she was a Jew hater before, right? She fell in love with some guy on this app, right? And I forgot the guy's name. She fell in love with him, and then all of a sudden, they broke up. They met up with each other. They had fun with each other. They broke up, and then all of a sudden, she joined the other side because her boyfriend or whatever happened between the two, and she joined the. Otherwise, she used to be a Jew hater. She used to, go against the Jews all the time. Now she goes against her own people to defend the Jewish folks. Is to get back at her ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, I could care less about Issa these days. It is what it is. More power to her. She's on the winning team. But I'm not here to be with the winning team or the losing team.
She's not on the winning team. She's on the losing team.
Brother, you gotta stop promoting this nonsense.
You know what? I know it.
Brother, victimhood doesn't win wars. You don't win a war.
Do you know what happened? Do you know what happened during the last 12-day war? Thanks to Iran, even Rabbi Shmuley's Dillashav got hit as well in Tel Aviv.
Oh, that's a real disappointment.
Can you believe it? And it wasn't even insured. And the
he
store
can't
was
satisfy himself anymore. That's why he's bitter.
Yeah, and it was daughter-father business. And you had a whole bunch of blaming homosexuals. They're trying to find out, they made a video how they're going to do orgy inside the bunker. That was crazy. And over $8 to $10 billion worth of damages happened. Billions of dollars, $8 to $10 billion. That's crazy. And this time, we're looking at not 8 to 10. We're looking at probably over $20 to $30 billion worth of damages. And they just recently, I think yesterday, Iran attacked a ballistic missile into this village called Beit Shemesh or whatever. Do you know even the bunker is not safe? It went to the bunker. Can you believe it? If somebody was hiding inside the bunker's done. And they're investigating how the fuck did this get past the bunker? This is the type of ballistic missile they're using.
Brother, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. While I root,
let's be honest.
When someone says they're going to be totally honest, it means they're not
the bullshitting. Hey.
Yes, go and be honest with us.
Sure. While I root for Iran, right, I hope they could back this regime up off them. You fascinate me more and more every time I take a break from these rooms, come back and hear just pure delusion. Like, what the fuck? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Maybe the Israelis are so successfully censoring, the damage being done to their country that I'm being left with, a misrepresentation of the actual reality of the circumstances there.
Yeah, they arrested the journalists. They told BBC during the wartime, we don't want you recording anything. Did you notice? Okay. Only the casualties and whatnot. You can do minor news here.
He's not heard of the Israeli military censor that punishes anyone and everyone for recording impact sites.
I literally just mentioned.
He's unaware of it.
I haven't heard of it.
Wow.
In any case, right?
Yes, in any case.
Look, day one of the war. I'm talking about day fucking one. Who died? The head of state, Khomeini. All right? Show me the big official in Israel that has died as a result of Iranian attacks. That's a very small. Listen, hold on. Israel is a very small country composed of about, I don't know how many people, like 11 million or some shit like that. Iran, on the other hand, I think it's like 90 million, right? Huge fucking country. And out of all of the people they could have killed, they killed the one guy that is essentially, central to all this conflict right now. They killed Khomeini.
But
Day
one. But didn't you see that he didn't try to go into a bunker? When all this shit happened, Netanyahu went to Germany to, let his people get the brunt of whatever was going on. That is the role of a true leader, is to stay where your people are at and fight with your people, or to be there with your people. For you to be gone and let your people suffer while you're out there looking somewhere else, that is cowardice.
Listen, Netanyahu spends most of his time in Israel. Sure, he might have spent a couple days in Germany. I'm not familiar with
Look
this.
at the last time. The last time he left Israel a few times while the people are getting plummeted with rockets.
Sure, but the majority of his time, we can both agree, I'm sure, he spends in Israel. Or are you telling me?
Why Germany specifically? That's so crazy.
He went to Germany because all the other countries around didn't allow them to land in their land. They said no, and that's why he went to Germany. And it's really crazy that you go to the land where you say did this thing to you.
Yeah, the same land where he put where they put his own people into the ovens and turned them into soaps. Why would you go to a soap place? I don't get it.
Unless he's a Nazi.
Unless he's a Nazi.
Don't worry, soon the Israelis are going to commit another genocide.
Well, you say don't worry soon, meaning he's going to go in the oven? Is that what you're saying?
Hopefully.
No, I don't know how you got that from don't worry soon, but
you said
well, they're planning the next genocide, Ish.
You need to explain yourself, Ish. What are you doing? As a Zionist, you need to explain yourself.
He said they're going to commit another genocide. Where are they planning the next genocide in your opinion?
I'm speaking in like what's the word? Like soon is me speaking loosely, right? I'm talking like
don't worry, as loose as you can. Where do you think the next genocide is?
Thank you for the clarification.
Yes, it's gonna happen in the Middle East for sure.
Right. Which country?
You think they're gonna just?
It's called West Asia, not Middle East.
Iran, it's a big. Asia is a big country, right?
Most people recognize it as the Middle East.
And do you know that they have ballistic missiles?
Sure, West Asia.
If they shoot about another 1,000 to 2,000 into Israel, it's only 8,500 square kilometers or miles or whatever, this piece of land. I think it will be finished, and then Hamas can just jump in and take over the government.
So, a lot of people have been thinking that. They've been thinking that for a while.
I've been promoting this idea. I'm like, it's just a matter of time. Iran has to shoot about 500 or 1,000 missiles.
We don't need to promote it. Deuteronomy, is it 28 or 26, 63? Says that they're going to be plucked from the land themselves by Hashem.
That's true. It's going to spit them out. Yeah.
The land is going to spit them out. Their own God is saying this. We don't need to just sit back and relax.
Yeah. So Ish, do you really believe in the religion, or are you just trolling, bro?
What religion, bro? I never came here as.
Bro, you're Jewish. You told me this.
Bro, what are you talking about? I said
you became Jewish because of Isa, because she sits with a whole bunch of Jewish people. Come on, Ish.
Respectfully, there was a time when you told me a rabbi circumcised you. Come on. No, don't laugh. Yeah. You told me a rabbi circumcised you, and you were proud. You wore your yarmulke, you went to synagogue.
Oh my God! Look, I can't. Let's say if I was Jewish, right? Let's say if I was Jewish, they would all call me self-hating Jew because I'm anti-Zionist.
brother, you ain't fooling nobody.
You see what I'm saying?
You Jewish?
But you switched over just because of some chick. I can't believe this.
Bro, I'm not switching over. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not switching over.
Keeping it real? So do you still believe in Jewish?
If I was the Israelis, after I'm done decimating Gaza, right? Whoever's left in that little plot of land, okay, that identifies as Palestinian, I'm gonna control their education system. You guys want to talk that Islam stuff and, teach kids how to, freaking, just be proud of, Palestinian nationalism.
Islam is the only religion that recognizes Moses and Jesus and Muhammad and Abraham.
Yeah. European report came out. They don't teach the kids. The only thing that they teach that goes against Zionism is that they teach the kids that Zionism is racism, which is a fact. The European Union actually investigated this such bold claim. How the Zionists, they always say, oh, they teach their kids to become terrorists and blah blah blah. I can provide you an article from Times of Israel.
Yeah, but we had that at the UN, I believe, where Zionism was recognized as a form of racism, and then the Americans and their allies repealed it.
Listen. I'm not telling you anything. I'm not telling you things from like a place of, just ignorance. Like, I'm telling you things from
Where are you telling
what I know. Okay? Listen.
You come from a good place or a trolley place?
Look, they did it to black people, right? They said, before we brought you guys to the Americas, this is what they told black people. You guys were savages swinging from barns in Africa. Okay, we brought you here and we civilized you. Okay? The white man, which is essentially, the architects of the present day state of Israel, they were all a bunch of white people from Europe.
Why are you using Arabic numbers, McDonald?
Anyway, they're going to take that same blueprint and apply it to the Palestinians.
The Arabic numbers made you civilized.
They deliberately need to lie, okay? Because at the end of the day, they need to, change the ancestral memory of the Palestinians.
But see, this is the very problem with your delusion. That you call yourselves civilized people. You're the most barbaric on this planet. And every confession or every accusation is a confession with you people. So when you point fingers, you point that finger from a very fragile glass.
Clarify.
Look at your history. Look at Western history. You call yourselves history, and so you call yourselves civilized.
You have a Western accent. You're talking about your history.
Because I don't claim it. I criticize it.
Don't matter, nigga.
Like why? If we Arabs are not civilized, why did you say
His wife's
not in this case, but not in this
freaking out.
Come on, I'm a black man. Fuck wrong with you?
Oh my God.
Where did you find this Roland?
So Ish used to host rooms here, Propelli rooms. He did it, I think, straight for a couple months or whatever. And then all of a sudden, right, he started chilling with a bunch of Zionist scumbags. And I don't know what got into him. I think he fell in love with Esau.
But I'm going to be honest, though. This story...
It may not have been love.
Listen, the Palestinian story is cool. It's fire. I'm not taking that.
I'm sure they appreciate that you say.
Right now, it's not really the sexiest part of their history.
Bro, what are you?
No, I'm just being real.
Did you smoke something before you came in here? But what's going on, brother? I'm going to call you brother now. What's going on? Tell us. What's the trauma affecting your life that you're acting like this?
Acting like what?
You're acting strange.
You're acting like you have the Stockholm syndrome.
It's so difficult. It's so difficult for you to hear that, these guys are winning. It's so difficult.
No, it's not difficult for me to hear anything.
And if they are winning, are you winning, McNoodle?
Am I winning? No, we're not the same.
No, but you never asked me. There's a how are they winning? You never asked me that question, right?
Yeah, how do you quantify someone winning? Do you kill the most people and you win?
Yeah,
or do you convince the most people that your whatever cause you're fighting for is a legitimate cause? What's the winning in your eyes?
That's usually how it works. That's one of the
How does it
ways.
work?
That former that you mentioned, killing the most people.
Killing the most people?
Yeah, that's usually the way to get it.
Sure about that?
Well, ask the Native American.
Killing the most people isn't is a form of winning. It used to be, by the uncivilized barbarians, of course. But the civilized people usually win by convincing them.
Now it's
in large, you convince the people of your cause. That's how you win the hearts and minds.
nowadays. It's hard to.
Excuse me. Israel is a pariah state. How is it
we
winning?
gotta.
Nobody can debate that.
But nowadays, it's hard to win because of social media. Like, social media, there's a lot of outcry and outrage, right? When people see babies and, getting killed and butchered and slaughtered, and including, men, women, whatnot. So it's tough. Back in the days, it was hidden. People didn't know what was going on. Only the people that were doing the killing, they knew what they're doing, right? But the other people, like the public, civilians, they were not aware that, what's happening over there. Are they killing it, butchering, slaughtering it? So, but social media is like a live genocide. Do you want to come up, Raha? I don't support IRGC. I know you're triggered, man. Where'd she go? It's some Iranian chick that comes in here. I don't know. She's gone.
Yeah, I feel bad for a lot of.
What the hell? We got another shapeshifter in the audience. What the hell? Come up, another shapeshifter. Who is this shapeshifter?
You know what every man from the West needs? A bitch from Afghanistan. Or
Let's not call the sisters the B word.
You're right. Pardon me. But look, did you know that in Afghanistan, these hoes can't sing? Literally sing.
I just called you not to use the B word, now you did whore.
I didn't say whore, I said hoes. But
yeah, no, but there's oppression and suppression in Afghanistan. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
They just passed a law. I'll have to look into it. Let me confirm that the law was about if they can beat their woman.
Yeah, yes, bro. And look, if the woman wants to file charges against her husband, she has to have a male guardian with her in court. Otherwise, she can't show up. And if she still wants to show up to testify against her husband, then she has to show up with the husband that she's trying to prosecute.
And does that justify bombing?
Does that justify what?
Like bombing?
Each his own, I think they need to be a little civilized. I ain't gonna lie. That shit there, and they hella gay in Afghanistan. All that bacha-bazi shit.
How'd you know about bacha-bazi?
Come on, brother.
Who told you? Was it Isa?
Come on.
I'm gonna bring her up every time now because you became giving me a little bit of Zionist vibes. I don't know what happened to you.
Bro, I'm telling you, I rock with my Palestinian folks. I know niggas in where I'm from that is connected. They connected to the PLO, no bullshit. I know a couple Palestinians out here.
I know.
At the end of the day, if I was in front of them, I'd tell them the same thing. They probably wouldn't want to hear it, but it's yo, bro, I'm gonna come clean. It don't look good for y'all, bro. Where your Iron Dome? Where your F-35 jet?
Hey, what's up, Domi? How you doing today? Yeah, Domi, Ish. I came across him a long time ago. He's a good brother. He used to open up some pro-patty spaces a long time ago. But then all of a sudden he started loving
a head injury, maybe.
He started loving some chick from the Zionist Jewish side, and he's like, I'm gonna try and test out the other side now.
I mean, I don't think it was love. They clearly have something on him. Ish, are you on the Epstein files at all? Did you partake in those activities? Those disgusting, uncivilized, barbaric activities?
Come on, when Epstein was alive? Well, no, that's not true.
Do you think Charlie Kirk was done by Israel-ish?
I can't confirm or deny that. I don't know.
Yeah. Are you scarred?
How you doing there, Domi? You good?
I'm good, Amir. How are you?
I'm doing good. You're Muslim, right, Domi?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were Muslim. Okay.
This chick is a descendant of colonizers.
No, everyone's a Muslim, I mean.
No, I'm just trying to remember when did we follow each other first? I think this was a long time ago, right, Domi?
Yeah, I've been in your spaces since like day one.
Oh yeah, a long time ago. But didn't you used to come on with that other sister in that room with the replays on? What's the room?
RPO?
Yeah, the research purposes or something.
Yeah. I go in there.
You got into notification or something.
No. I still go in there.
Yeah, a lot of good topics in there, you know.
Yeah, we like to troll, particularly the men on this app. Men like Mac, like tease people in Afghanistan for being gay when Mac is queer himself.
Amir, I just want to say, while Dami is perhaps a pleasant person, usually when we get into intellectual discussions, our points are built on such fragile foundation that she has to hyper control the conversation whenever we engage, on behalf of the fact that she's just trying to hide the weakness of her point. She doesn't want it to be dissected. So I'm actually glad that we're in a space like this, because if she exposes her stupidity on this stage, I'm going to be merciless. I'm just forewarning. All right?
It's just never going to happen.
What's the
You should be merciful to yourself. You're just slaughtering yourself by sharing your opinions. But you're not really tore down anyone else's opinion.
General, I'll be honest.
You're exposing yourself.
You guys, some of you guys
Right.
Yes, you guys, some of you pro-Palestinian. You're like, it's like two sides of the same coin. It's like Israelis, pro-Palis, same shit. You come into pro-Israeli rooms.
See your truth come out.
Look, you come into pro-Israeli rooms, they're fucking traditional echo chambers, right? And you come into some pro-Pali rooms, you get the same shit. Oh my God, you don't agree with our side, you don't agree with every point we make, you're fucking pro-Israeli or you're anti-Semite. Just come on.
Did I ever say you're pro-Israeli or anti-Semite?
No, but let him keep revealing himself.
Before you come into these rooms to have a conversation with anyone, pull back on the smoking a little, honestly.
General,
Really pull back.
You very strongly implied that I'm a supporter of the Zionist regime. You may not have used it exactly. Weren't you saying I might have hit my head, in support of what Emil was saying? Like, come on. Why are we playing?
I didn't say you were a Zionist or you've switched sides. I said you may have hit your head.
Yeah, and then you were going across to say, "Don't call me your brother," and then proceeded to call me brother later. Why did you feel the need to say that? Don't call me your brother.
Yeah, if you didn't understand the sarcasm and the underlying tone of sarcasm, you really need to pull back on the smoking.
Brother, now you talking about sarcasm. No, you meant that shit. Don't call me your brother.
Yeah, when I mean, no. I was using the sarcasm was when I called you brother. I totally stand by where I said don't call me brother. That wasn't sarcasm.
All right, why do you feel that way? I'm just curious.
Because I don't understand you yet. I want to understand your opinions, what side you're on. If you're supporting a Nazi regime, then why would I want to call you brother? We have to share opinions, right? We have to share humanity. for me to call you brother. If I don't agree with you and your outlook in life, I would not want to call you my brother.
Can I be honest?
Makes
You don't
sense.
understand
Of course.
You don't understand my opinions.
Be honest. Go on. Be honest with us.
No problem. You don't understand my opinions because you're challenged mentally.
We're challenged mentally. Okay.
You're
We've
challenged.
only had the conversation for 5-10 minutes and you're already making assessments.
Wow. And
This
that
is
was
why you should really
argument.
pull back on that smoking. Really. I would implore you actually. Cut that shit down.
No, but please identify the stupid points that I've made. Please, I beg.
I didn't say you were stupid at the moment, did I?
No. You didn't say I was stupid, but you made it seem as though I've said something that perhaps.
See, you're assuming assumptions. This is where you go into a delusion, where you start. It's like schizophrenia, isn't it? You start thinking what other people think of you, and you start creating this complex when no one's actually said anything.
Bro, you're an
So, brother, pull back on this smoking. Honestly, really.
You're an anti-Western Westerner.
I'm not anti-Western. I'm critical of policies, of certain policies, but that doesn't have to. It's not limited to the West. I can be critical of the Chinese committing crimes. Does that make me anti-China? No, I'm anti that act.
No.
You should be in democracies. You should be able to criticize and be critical of issues that you have. For example, when the West went and bombed and obliterated 1 million people in Iraq, in a democracy, we're critical of that because it's unjust. But if you're going to state that you agree with that or just completely not along to Western policy, then you're the issue here in a democracy because you don't know from right to wrong.
General,
yes, brother.
Be yourself.
And the
I am being
myself. But respectfully,
Respectfully, of course. I am being myself. I'm critical of everything I see. If I see injustice, I'm critical of it.
You don't have freedom of speech.
No matter who does it.
You're a Brit. You don't have freedom of speech.
And what's that got to do with it?
Stop. Just stop it.
There are many hold on. Maybe we should wake up. Maybe wake up and smell the coffee.
Please.
Maybe stop smoking and smell the coffee. Now there's many British people, many world-renowned British people that have been critical of all the crimes of the British Empire and Britain.
You want to be American.
And they're very proud Brits.
Oh my God. He just
Maybe you don't have any nuance in your life. Maybe, honestly, brother, stop smoking.
Here we go with this.
Drinking and smoking, cut back. Come to the real world.
All right.
There are nuances in life. You can be critical of your own government. You can be critical of your own people when there's injustice.
But earlier you were
You don't have to be a sheep.
You said, you guys, you Westerners, as though you don't fit into this demographic. You were born in the West. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear your accent? Okay.
And what's wrong with that?
You got the nerve to talk about freedom of speech. You're not free to talk in your own country.
I can do what I want in my own country.
Get the fuck out of here. You get locked up, you fucking liar.
Locked up for what? Locked up for what?
What you mean for what? You living under a rock? You sure you live in the UK?
Are you living in Iraq?
No, I said
let's test the freedom of
Are you
speech
living
in
under a
America.
cave, in a cave?
Ish, let's test the freedom of speech in America. So, can we say anything against? Like anti-Jew?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So we can say pro Hitler and pro all of that shit.
You won't be incarcerated for it. Nick Fuentes does it all the time. A social media post in the UK though will get you fucking locked up. Cut and dry, plain and simple.
In America, there's no consequences. In America, there's no consequences, right?
Nothing to debate there.
There's no consequences. Hold on a second. There's no consequences, right?
Oh, of course there's consequences.
It's not anti-Semitic to be anti-Jew, right?
Of course. If you're anti-anything, that's not.
No. If you're anti-Semitic, there's consequences. But if you're anti-Muslim or anti-Christian or Islamophobe or Christianphobe, nothing happens to you.
That's not necessarily true.
That is true.
All right, go expose, your anti-Islamic viewpoints while having a Muslim boss. Okay?
Okay.
We'll
we'll see your shelf life at your.
Okay, what does the ADL do if you ADL and these other Zionist Jewish lobbies do if if you're at the protests and whatnot? What do? They actually literally dox you. They put your picture up, your full name, to make sure that you never get hired ever again, and you're on the anti-Semite list on Twitter as well. And they promote you like no tomorrow, which means you're gonna have a hard time looking for a job as well.
Yeah, the America. Wait. You think America has democracy, McCandle? Then why Charlie Kirk was dead or shot?
Because there are consequences for speech. He wasn't imprisoned.
So there's no democracy. There's no free speech.
It wasn't legislated policy, right, to incarcerate an individual for the thoughts in his mind that were expressed from his mouth. It's not legislated policy, okay? In the UK, it's something different. He's a wannabe fucking.
Wait, was that the same reason for JFK?
Democracies, free speech. Get the fuck out of here. You still got a king and a queen, you fucking Brit.
What are you babbling on about?
Oh no, this is just ridiculous.
Look at Dami. This is just ridiculous. You're a colonizer. This is a European woman talking about. This is just ridiculous. Okay?
It is ridiculous.
Is she a colonizer? Okay, do you know the difference? Hold on a second. Do you know the difference between an immigrant and a colonizer?
Yeah, but I mean, I think you know why he's being rough with her? Because she didn't colonize him, and he's bitter about that.
Hang on. I'm also not his type. Mac only likes trans women. So.
He likes being sodomized. I see.
Yeah, and we actually have recordings of him talking about that.
It's okay. People can have that time.
I agree. Yeah.
Which room is it, Domi? I'd like to hear that.
RPO. Research purposes.
Send it to me in the back channel. Can I put it on YouTube, Ish? Can I do that? Put them on YouTube?
Oh, you have my permission, brother. When you find that clip, feel free to put it on YouTube.
Okay.
He's only
I'm gonna promote you.
So, yeah. General, I'm not his type. Thank God.
Alright, but if you wanted to share a fun fact about me, allow me, to do the same. I actually knew Dami for quite some time.
You don't know anything about me.
Sure. Like I said, she could be a sweet girl, but, sometimes news about your life makes it back to people, right? And there was a guy that was on this app, and he told me, and to fuck around, Dami, and you will find the fuck out. Deny, and this stage will become a movie, okay? This guy told me that he fucked Dami, and when she spread her legs,
calm down.
It smelled like we were. No, I'm being dead serious with you. It smelled like we were.
Who was he?
He said, "Excuse me, Dami, allow me to finish." All right.
I'm asking who he was.
We can get there. You want me to expose you, Dami? Don't get exposed.
Go ahead.
Don't get exposed.
Yeah, but Dami, what the interesting thing is, these scumbag men.
Yeah.
They always go down this path. For example, they'll say you're pretty. They'll say everything under the sun until you reject them. And when you reject them, all of a sudden you become ugly to them.
Yeah.
Right?
Ugly
So
slut.
these men will do the same thing. They'll say everything under the sun to get in your pants. And then when you've thrown them out, they'll start saying, oh, you smell of fish, you smell of this, you smell of that, smell of Sea World, as Ish is eloquently putting. Like, Ish, do better. Stop smoking.
No,
in general, the difference is, right, I have a recording of Mac talking about how he's attracted to trans women. I want to hear this recording of this man who said he fucked me.
I got you.
Where's the recording?
Hold on. We'll bring the witnesses forward to testify, okay?
You can't wait for them.
I know you're dying. He told me you have a humiliation kink. Okay, we're going to talk about your kink. Okay, the minute you got it. All right? The fact of the matter is, right? Dami, all right, not only fucked this man the first day she met him, all right? He told me that, excuse me, Dami, He told me that her vagina felt like sandpaper. Sandpaper. Okay?
You know, by saying this sharing these intimate details, are you achieving something?
Absolutely.
Are you pat yourself on the back?
Where was this
Well
man
done, little
from?
boy. Pat yourself on the back.
Where was this man from, Mac?
I'm trying to dummy. You're in a rush.
Where was he from? Tell us where he was from.
Yeah, dummy. You know, the interesting thing is he thinks he's achieving something.
I know he does. Mac, tell me where this
Poor
man
little
was
boy.
from.
Planet Earth.
Yeah, where on planet Earth?
That's not information I have to disclose to you right now. Just allow me to get.
But you're gonna bring the witnesses, right?
Allow me to get to that. Yeah, absolutely. I'll call them.
They're in witness protection at the moment, dummy.
I'm calling him. Give me a second. I'm calling him.
Get him in here right now.
All right, now I'm gonna expose him.
Amir, turn replays on. Let's do it. Come on, where is this guy at?
Jesus. Like, honestly.
Get him in here.
Listen, I'm a gentleman. So I'm not even gonna.
No, don't be a gentleman. No, be the piece of shit that you are, Matt. Get him in here now.
I'm a gentleman. I don't want to.
When were you a gentleman? So you just spent the last 5 minutes being inappropriate about assisting, and you're calling yourself a gentleman? What fucking planet are you on?
Listen. Gentlemen.
He can't even be consistent.
You know, you're so out of
touch. Such a loser.
You should stop calling yourself that.
Calling yourself a gentleman, and then you spent 10 minutes speaking about the intimate
talking about my vagina.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're such a gentleman.
Have some respect.
Get that man and get him in here right now.
He wanted to share what she thought was a fact about me, right? That I'm attracted to trans women. So I felt that I should share what I thought was a fact about us, okay?
Get him in here.
For a fact that if she spread her legs, the flies in her house would start dying. They'd start dropping, okay? Because
there is no man. So you made it up because you're a loser.
Internally, this woman is rotten. Okay, she likes
Calm down. There's something personal attacks and told me, man. She didn't do anything to you.
No,
she has the evidence. She's got evidence. Her rooms are full of replays, right? My rooms are not, because I have Palestinians that come into the room. Because of safety and security for them, I don't turn the replays on.
Amir, you gotta do me a favor and be fair, my brother. Be fair. You know, when this I don't know, when this creature suggests that, I'm attracted to.
Her name is Domi, man. Come on.
No. But we have to be honest here. She's insulting my identity, okay? I identify as a man. That means I fuck natural born pussy.
No, I know, but you must have said it in one of the rooms.
You identify as a man?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Now, with that said, right? When she tries to suggest that I sleep with trans women, right?
I think you're attracted.
Yes, when she tries to suggest that, I have some kind of romantic affinity for trans women, right? I think that she's very deserving of the language that I'm using. Okay.
Does Black Rabbi come into your space?
No,
he doesn't. No.
Okay, otherwise I was going to give you some content on him.
Black Rabbi?
Yeah. Apparently, there's a video that came out. He stole Ariel's wallet, and Ariel chased after him.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Real shit? That really happened?
I put the video in the chat. You want to see it?
Yeah, for sure. Put it in the chat. They was fighting in television back in the day.
Did you see how he got whipped by another man when he arrived in Israel? How he was chained up?
You lying. What chain? How do you mean chained up?
Okay, just watch this really quick. He was chained up. This all happened inside Israel.
Like chained how? Like
you really watch it.
Just watch it. It's only 1 minute long. 2 minutes long. And I'm gonna put another video about the, stealing the.
I mean, where's that scumbag Ariel gone? Ariella. Is he alive?
He was on here with a different name.
Oh.
He doesn't like my rules. All right, here you go. Put the link about Black Rabbi stealing the wallet of Ariel. No. Oh. Yep. So do you see it, Ish? You got him stealing the, and then he's chained up and gets whipped by another man while he's inside Israel.
Oh my God.
So if he comes into your space, just ask him what's going on. I think it will get your room going. You know, you won't have to do much talking.
Yeah, he never comes in. Although RPO don't talk about religion.
I know you can tell him not to talk about religion, but you can talk about the politics.
Okay.
Yeah, but he just makes up a lot of bullshit, you know.
Yeah.
They got going on in there, man.
Did you see it?
Yeah, this nigga out here in his chains and shit. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna ask him about that. I don't even be on the app enough to probably run into him for real, because I don't know what his schedule like, but if I do see him, I'm definitely not forgetting that one. Like, nigga, they had you on your knees. You a grown ass man, why you on your knees? Same with chains on, bent over. What you was about to do? That shit is kind of crazy to me, but you know, to each his own. Everybody got their own little strange peculiarities in their culture.
And we don't have that.
I wonder if he gonna let a rabbi circumcise him.
Maybe you get it for free since you converted to Judaism.
Man, his hairline is all fucked up. Like, nigga, you forgot where you came from. You was a black man. We got some of the sharpest hairlines on the planet.
Hairline what? What are you talking about?
You don't see the fucking... He got like the two chops on the side of his head. Like, he fucking... Like, he wants... Like, he
He's been through something, Ish. He's been through something. Be light on him. He suffered a lot, clearly. That's why it explains his...
Ish, have you seen Norm, standing next to Epstein? He's been defending Epstein for the past week and a half.
Can you post that image again?
Sure.
Yo, they do look exactly the same.
Honestly, you know what? When you look at that picture, you don't know who's who.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I hate him.
Like, which one's empty, which one's no?
Oh, I can't. The amount of hate I have for Norm, ugh. What a piece of shit.
Yeah, he's an insufferable character.
Oh,
for someone to be his age and to act like him is an embarrassment.
Well, checks out, you know.
Yeah, Norm is a diehard Israeli.
I put two things in there. One is the video about Norm running away from resistance. You know, their brother Resistance. And then another video is Norm picture with Epstein. He's standing in the picture. And you guys can share this. These are permanent links, by the way. They never expire. I made sure that it's available on public, and the picture was released from this room a long time ago. And now it's in freaking every room out there. Every time he shows up, they'll put a picture up on his PTR, on the PTR. Just to trigger him, you know. And guess what? I checked it myself with Perplexity, because I use Perplexity. It's not an AI. We had, I think, Shape up here. Shape changed he checked the video of the picture. It's not an AI as well. Even Mazi checked it. There's not AI. So somebody texted to me on my Telegram after the Epstein files were released.
That's a damn shame.
Did you see the picture? You can download
I have
it.
seen that picture of Epstein.
You seen it, right?
Yeah, but I don't. I've seen that picture of Epstein elsewhere.
But the AI said it's real, so that's what I'm going based off. It's not a fake picture.
I mean, sure, me too. Because fuck no.
And then the video that I posted in the chat is only 30 seconds long. You know that brother Resistance?
I do. I know him. He's a
And
Muslim.
that brother is very passionate, and they were gonna meet up because of my room. They're like, I'm right here in downtown. Whatever. They were about to meet up and have the fist fight.
Almost a bitch.
But Norm, what he did, he called the cops.
Of course he did.
Right. Almost a bitch. He can't handle his own problems. That shit easy on the internet. You talk that stupid shit. Running to him in person. What? Slap that nigga like ass at a strip club. He'll be out here shaking. That's just seizures. It's easy to talk all that tough IDF stuff on the internet. Try being, a man in person. Whole different ballgame. When you know somebody standing right across from you and they're willing to do something to you. But yeah, that's no surprise to me. Fuck is Norm gonna do? He probably was thinking like, oh, this kid's not gonna meet me. So Dami, how long have you been a supporter of the pro-Palestine movement?
For at least 15 years.
Oh wow, that's dope. I'm curious. I just want to see, I just trying to gauge something real quick. Who do you feel is winning this war at present? Would you say it's, the militaries that support Israel, or would you say it's the militaries that support Palestine or Iran?
I think the axis of resistance is.
Oh, they're winning.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're another fucking smoker. I need whatever you smoking, man. Bullshit. I got enough stress in my life. What strain is that? Is that sherbet, gelato?
Well, maybe you just don't understand geopolitics.
Right. Then again, you did say maybe. I gotta give you your credit.
But did you see him defending Epstein, by the way, Norm?
No, I didn't. I didn't see him defend.
I'll put the link. No, I mean he said it. He did it in my room. I'll put the link in the chat as a clip. You guys can listen to it if you have time.
Yeah, I will.
Right here.
I'll be honest, Epstein is kind of dumb.
Bro, Epstein was a pedo. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Epstein was
Domi and anybody that wants to watch it, listen to it. This is Norm defending Jeffrey Epstein.
You know, the very same thing he did in America is legal in China, Brazil, Ecuador, and just a ton of different.
Pedophilia is legal?
Oh well. Hold on.
Did you not see the law that China passed around child sexual abuse?
Yeah, it's considered pedophilia.
Did you just see the law that China passed regarding child sexual abuse?
But it's considered pedophilia by American standards, right? Like these people's standards. Like I think in China, and I know several Chinese people, like I'm friends with them. The age of legality, right, is 14 for like.
I mean, state of California doesn't have any age limits. There's about 4 states.
What's the age of consent in Delaware?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Search it up. Google's free.
Yeah. Also, read the age of child brides. What's legal?
Child brides in the United
Which is
States.
also child rape. Which is also child rape.
See, Ish, you shouldn't open a can of worms that you can't deal with. Really when you come to a debate, you should have researched the topic beforehand, before you start attacking other countries.
What are you talking about?
It's a foolish attempt.
I'm just stating facts.
What facts?
You don't even know what facts I stated.
What facts are you stating exactly?
Oh my God, it's too much.
Just because you believe something doesn't make it a fact.
So you said, this is what Ish said. He said that something that's legal in other places, it's not legal in America. But the question rises is pedophilia legal?
I mean, it's pedophilia by American standards, is what I just said, right? Like, if he went to Brazil, he could have got with like a 14-year-old, and it'd have been perfect.
You could do that in the United States, you idiot.
No, but hang on a second. Is child trafficking trafficking allowed though? I mean, because he did child trafficking, by the way. That's illegal in every country out there.
Listen, do you know how children's rights work? When you say, oh, it's just like an American classification. No, it's not. There is the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Children, which is a global framework of rights for children globally that's ratified by multiple nation states, which then sets the precedence for what's considered child rights within each of those countries that have ratified that declaration, which includes China and America and Brazil, which means they all have, at the level of human rights law, the same idea of what pedophilia is. Just be like opening your mouth and just saying whatever shit falls out of it.
What are you talking about? Shit. I just called Epstein dumb. He's dumb.
I'm talking about the shit you just said about pedophilia classifications in US versus China versus Brazil.
Well, they're not classifying you in China, from what I understand, as a pedophile. It's scrutinized, Like if you sleep with a young girl, they'll ask you, why are you interested in someone so young, whatever the case may be. I learned this from a Chinese girl. No bullshit.
Oh, okay. But, that's great. You learned it from a Chinese girl.
Yeah. But you apparently legally, as a full-grown adult, can sleep with someone at an age that we would consider, a minor in some of these countries, right? China included, Brazil included, I think even Germany, right? And you will not be held legally accountable. Hence me calling.
Is that a standardized age of consent in the United States?
No, there's no standardized age of consent.
Okay, so what's a minor in the United States?
I mean, it varies.
Exactly.
Hold on.
What's the lowest age of consent in the United States?
I think 16.
California state doesn't have any age.
By most Western standards, that's pedophilia.
No, but California state doesn't have any age limit. Since 2000 up to 2020, there's been over 20,000 cases of child marriages. And there's no age limit. You could go through a court system with the parents' consent. Then they're going to have one of those referee guys. They're going to sit down with both of the people that are getting married, that they both agree, and then the court is going to stamp the consent form, and voila, they're getting, they're married. There's about 4 states out of, all the states in America that don't have no age limit. And I live in one of them, California.
Okay. You guys want to get all hyper-technical, all right? My point is, if, Epstein wanted to be a nasty individual, right, and without getting penalized for it, he could have went somewhere else and did that dumb shit. That's my point.
He would still get penalized in different countries.
No, he's not.
Because hear me out, child trafficking or human being trafficking is illegal in all countries.
Listen, that trafficking shit, it gets like, they hit, what's that guy's name? They hit Andrew Tate with quote unquote trafficking, right? And that shit, it gets shaky, you know. Like, okay,
Yeah, but he was in there for a while.
he was, you know, because the accusation carries a lot of weight.
He was in Thailand, right? Thailand?
No, that nigga was in he's in Rome, I think.
If he was in Thailand, do you know what they do? They don't even have a toilet inside the prison, right? They make you pick up you can take a shit in the corner of your prison, and they make you pick up your own shit, and then throw it. They'll bring you trash can or whatever, and then you have to worry about mosquitoes and a whole bunch of other crazy shit.
All right. Well, luckily he wasn't in Thailand, right? But these folks, I don't know. I can't relate to these rich people with money and power. You're a grown ass man. You're a multimillionaire. You can fuck any bitch you want. You go and fuck some kids. I don't get it, but it's not for me to get. He was cursed with an orientation that, I don't think will ever be accepted by society. Hopefully, there's a remedy for his orientation. But
I think it's revealing something more troubling, don't you think, Ish? He was cursed. He then turned that to his advantage and basically started blackmailing other people that also had the same curse as him.
I guess so. That is problematic. But in the realm of
one thing is for sure that a lot of the elites around the world are disgusting animals, and he used that to his advantage to get basically what he wanted out of them. Maybe at the behest of a country.
Yeah. I get it. I just, at the same time, I don't get it. It's like, what the fuck? But the guy was a spy, so, he leveraged his peculiar kinks and, he made lemonade out of lemons. I'm saying, I hate that.
That's a real fucking weird way to talk about an abuser.
All right, it could be weird. Who cares? I'm not on fucking CNN. This is Clubhouse.
Yeah.
I think it's more problematic than you calling it a kink.
Say that again.
Exactly.
It's
more problematic, unfortunately, that you're calling it a kink.
Exactly. Whereas it's just outright abuse.
The fuck? How's that problematic? That's what it is. It's like it's a kink. The nigga.
What, pedophilia is a kink?
Yes, nigga, that's a kink.
Can you stop saying the N-word, please, bro? Come on, man.
Hold on. Do me a favor. Define kink. Define it if you can. If you have that ability.
Let me get the definition there with me.
Kink is actually consensual behavior.
Yeah.
There's a framework to kink. Which is built on which is built on consent.
Do you disagree with that?
Abusing and raping children is not a kink.
You're in Australia, right? You're in Australia?
Yeah.
Okay. Your accent's a little bit different than I think there's other Australians that I came across.
Yeah, it's the state that I come from.
I'm waiting for that, description of kinks. Anybody?
I already told you. Sorry, you're too dumb to understand what I said.
No, your words are worthless. That's really a problem. You didn't make much sense.
General, did you understand what I said?
Yes.
Of course.
Did it make sense?
Can you repeat it again?
If I didn't understand, I wouldn't say I understand.
Do you mind repeating again, Domi? I'd like to hear what you said earlier.
I said kink involves consent. There's a whole framework to what defines kink versus what defines abuse and violence.
Are you talking? You're just talking nonsense. Like, shut your. Listen. Excuse me.
Make me, Mac. What are you gonna do? Make me.
Please don't.
You can't.
Don't beat me up.
You can't. You can't make me, Mac. Because this isn't your space. This is a mere space.
All right. I'm not here to make you shut up.
And I'm pretty sure if anybody wants anyone to shut the fuck up in here, it's everybody wanting you to shut the fuck up.
No problem. Feel free to express your shitty opinions. Okay, you heard what she just said? She said kinks have everything to do with consent. What the fuck are you talking about? All right? There are people who have kinks like, getting shat on, right? Like,
yeah, but it still involves consent.
You're literally dumb as fuck. You literally cannot understand. You're so dumb that you can't comprehend the words that are coming out of my mouth. That's how fucking dumb you are.
Yeah, but here
understood what I said, right?
Yeah, this is in layman's terms.
What I said too. You are actually the one who is dumb as fuck and cannot comprehend the words that are coming out of my mouth. It's actually you. And what you're saying to me is actually a projection of your fucking stupidity.
Right? If a girl has pretty toes, I like to lick in between her toes. Whether I'm in a position for a woman to consent for me to lick in between her toes or not, right? I still have that yearning. I still have that desire. Hence it being my.
Yeah, but for you to engage in that kink, there has to be consent, right?
Duh, but it remains
well a kink. Well done. Otherwise,
hold on, General.
It's not a kink.
General, please yield, okay?
There's no need to yield. I've got the definition. I just had to look it up. So it essentially says in modern sex research, kink is an umbrella term referring to consensual, non-normative sexual practices between adults.
Oh, look at that, Matt, you dumb fucking moron.
Listen. I don't know what book you went and read.
Dumb. Right? No one wants to listen to you. You're a dumb fuck.
Dami. Come on, let's be honest, all right? You've been farting on this stage since you've been here, just opening your asshole and spewing garbage, all right? Just please.
Yeah, actual facts, actual definitions of words that you don't understand. Oh my goodness.
One word can have multiple definitions, wrong or right?
Right.
Exactly. Okay.
No. I said right as in continue.
No doubt. In any case, kink, right? Depending on the book you refer to, right, can have different descriptions. Okay. So, for instance, if you go to say Google, because that's the most obvious search engine that you could look up, but y'all went and dug deep to find some shit that would, be in alignment with the stupidity that she was putting out there. It is a sexual, if you just go to Google, it says it is a sexual desire or practice regarded as unusual or unconventional. It can be limited to so much as a desire, all right? It doesn't have to be an act where someone is put in a position of, consent, all right? If I have a feet kink, or if I have a quote-unquote breathing kink, let's say I just like to, without getting too explicit, let's just say I like to, plant my seed in women.
Yes, everyone knows what it means. You don't need to describe it.
You know what, General? You know what? We know there is a literacy crisis globally.
Yeah, see, I told you.
Shut the fuck up, Matt. You know there is like a literacy.
I told you at the start, sister. This is really exposing the American education system.
Correct. And the biggest thing, the biggest gap in literacy is contextual literacy, because yes, all words have baseline definitions, but without context, they don't really mean anything, right? You actually have to apply the word to some type of reality, because it's like definitions are descriptive, not prescriptive, right? So once it's prescribed, then it becomes contextualized, which is the definition that you and I are talking about. Without that, it really could just be applied to fucking anything, anywhere, everywhere, anywhere, all at once, right? This is the art of contextual literacy, is actually understanding the word within the context that it belongs. That's actually the difference between what myself and General are talking about versus what you're talking about, because you're illiterate.
It's okay. Things will improve at some point-ish.
I'm talking about a desire. Okay, you guys tried to demonize me for classifying.
Do you know what contextual literacy is? Do you know what contextual literacy is? Do you know what contextual literacy is? Do you know what contextual literacy is?
For a second.
No, the answer is you don't.
I can use context clues.
We're literally having a conversation at a level that you cannot comprehend because you lack contextual literacy.
No, listen, you could use some terminology that I'm not familiar with and attempt to make me feel stupid, and I could pull the same stunt, all right?
No, you couldn't.
Right? Kink? Oh, you know everything, right? You know all there is to know
I know
about
a
knowledge.
lot more than you, Mac. Very evidently.
You don't know everything, which means there remains
a
a
lot
possibility
more
that
than
a person could be
you. Very evidently.
that you don't know. Now shut your asshole, all right?
No, I won't. I absolutely will not. No,
At least you admit your asshole is open.
to talk.
At least you admit your asshole is
Over
open.
you.
All right?
Just
At least you admit your asshole is open.
Mac.
But no one wants you.
Just to annoy you. Because you
Okay.
can't stop me from talking, Mac. There's nothing you can do at all. Absolutely nothing. Exactly.
Keep your asshole open. Get that.
Exactly.
One of
You
these
cannot
guys.
do a thing. You can do no thing. I don't need help.
You do though. You do.
But no, I don't.
Like you said, your
You
asshole
know that I
open.
don't.
Keep it open.
No.
Keep it open.
No.
You're looking for something. I'm trying to get one of the brothers to provide it to
I'm
you.
not. All
Yes,
I'm
you are.
doing is just further
What you're
revealing
doing
how
is
fucking
an
dumb you are,
annoying
man.
cunt. Go to
Dumb.
fucking
So
Afghanistan.
dumb.
Go to
You got
Afghanistan.
no
That's where women like to
contextual
come.
skills.
You wouldn't be
Say
able to
words.
see
You
over there.
don't even
Yeah, okay, let's go in.
to.
Let's go. It's
I don't-
too much. You can't attack a woman like that.
She's
Okay.
not attacking me.
I mean,
I think
she's
she's
attacking
dumb.
you because you're dumb. She's not attacking you because you're a man. You're attacking her now because she's a woman.
Listen. I'm not attacking her because she's a woman. I'm attacking her because
The
she's stupid.
things you said, you wouldn't say them to a man. You're saying them to a woman because you can't. Because you're American. You're stupid.
Suck my dick.
You wish. I wouldn't even touch you.
I wouldn't fart in your mouth, boy.
Ish, behave yourself. Don't expose yourself.
Oh, he's already. He can't help but expose
Where's this gentlemanly behavior that you're referring to?
I can't be a gentleman.
Is this you being the gentleman that your parents taught you to be?
Reveal yourself, man.
Disgusting.
Not
Reveal yourself, man.
acting civil.
Yeah, he's
Show your
uncivilized.
true colors.
I'm uncivilized.
He's a farmer. He's a farmer. Disgusting.
How you just spoke to fire? Disgusting.
Well, bro, when you use such vulgar language and then to invite somebody to your penis, bro, you are off code and out of order.
Look at that, Matt. Look at everybody agreeing that your behavior is vile.
It is what it is. I'm at peace with my violence. All right, I'll say it
Oh,
again.
we know. Oh, we know.
Dog.
We know.
Since you're not civil, then why are you talking about civility?
Listen, you can't be civil to dog.
But listen, hold on, let's try this here. If you say you cannot be civil to dogs, let me try to meet you at your understanding. There is a verse in the gospel where Jesus says it is not right to give the food of children to dogs. That was in a context of him saying it there. So if you're calling somebody dog, then there would be the inviting somebody to your penis, that's unspiritual, unscriptural. But the term dog, we can find that in the scriptures then with being civilized. Then by what measure of dog then, dear brother, are you saying that, that their conduct, their actions or whatnot there that makes them what you call them to be there, brother? Other than just disagreeing. We can disagree, but I think we can disagree cordially there. But why you say dog?
I feel talking to talk respectfully. You hear me? Like, folks are being, a bit aggressive with their language. And you can't cut someone or try to offend someone and then tell them how to respond. You feel like, you can talk to me any way you want. I'm going to talk to you any way I want. Just that simple, and you can have as much support as you need on this stage. Once again, all right? I'm going to see you the same. I'm going to treat you the same, okay? I'll call you a dog, a bitch. I'll tell you to shut your asshole, all right? Until you learn how to conduct yourself differently. I'm not here to please or entertain you. I'm not here to have you give me a pat on the shoulder because you approve of my behavior. Fuck what you think. You stink. Right?
Anyway, I think you need to do some self-reflection, honestly. Stop smoking, take some time out, do some self-reflection. Do some mute yourself now, mute yourself. You've spoken enough, you barked enough like a bitch. Now I'm going to treat you like you treat other people. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Listen. There's a mute button, mute yourself and listen. Do some self-reflection. Take some time out from looking after the people that you don't look after. Take some time out. Self-reflection is key here, right? To grow, you need to do some self-reflection. You're a fully grown adult. Learn to be an adult, right? Don't act like a bitch. Don't act like a bitch. Be an adult. Grow up.
You're not in no position to give me advice.
Grow up. Look in the mirror and grow up.
Brother McIndow, I don't know his point that ain't. Of course, I'm not too long coming in the room. The reason why I was approaching you in the manner is that I'm thinking based on the title and in the backdrop to consider the emotions and for example, and there's a verse in the Quran that says that Allah hates for foul speech to be done in public except where injustice have been done. And considering that a grave injustice have been done by the United States of America and also the government of Israel, then some things could have been said based upon the injustice and the gross injustice done by these particular governments there. So is there any consideration to the harm that has been done and somebody grieving and responding from an emotional state that, you might be misunderstanding them when you're calling them dogs?
Corey, you are trying to morally appeal to somebody that does not have morals and has demonstrated that in real time in front of you. When someone shows you who they are the first time, believe them, okay? This is a pattern of behavior in an individual who acts this way in this room and every other room across this app. Save your energy, babe.
It was peaceful until the dog walked in, respectfully. We were having a relatively...
If we actually recall the details first, Matt, you actually, in general, you've been here, you actually shot first at me. You actually shot first at me. Did he not, General?
Be very combative, okay? That's what
General, did he not shoot first?
Ish, you said that it was peaceful until the dog came in. We actually agreed. You were the dog. It was actually quite peaceful before you walked in. We were having an intellectual conversation, and then you brought your uncivilized ass in here and opened your cheeks. So mute yourself, brother. Mute yourself. There's some wisdom. Mute yourself.
Can we get back to the intelligence?
There's a topic that we were discussing. Let's stick to it.
That's why I come back.
It's the title, yeah.
Amir's face is always, for the most part, until can someone mute him? No one wants to hear you talk shit anymore. No one actually wants to hear you talk shit anymore. And you censor yourself. Mute him, move him, so we can actually stick to the title.
Yeah, Amir, move him down. Let's stick to the topic.
Amir, please. This is so
Yes, your face is you're slain.
Actually, Fire's here. Fire, can you move him down, please?
Yeah, if you guys don't want it anymore.
We haven't.
Oh, Fire.
Let's have a democratic vote. He doesn't like democracy. Let's have a democratic vote.
I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Nice to know you anyway.
Suck a dick, nigga. Go learn your mother.
Oh, come on.
Stick your father.
I don't want to remove you from the room.
Disgusting animal.
You either behave or I'll remove you from the room.
Not for Fire. They have to respect my
Go back to school.
Yeah. We'll listen to you. Of course, you're entitled to have a different opinion. You just go out. You can't attack people.
Right, I mean,
You can't talk other people.
And just censoring it. Like, who wants to sit here and talk about Matt? I don't give a fuck about Matt. I came in here to talk about fucking Iran. I really don't give a fuck about Matt.
Let's civilize Matt. Let's civilize Matt. Let's civilize him and move into the audience.
Brother McDowell. I remember one time the brother from Malcolm X, he was using a lot of, ad hominems and rhetoric, and the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said to him and the rest of the Nation of Islam, attack the argument and not the person.
Absolutely.
And you are attacking the person versus the argument, so we need to have a path to find some agreement and an understanding of the disagreement by attacking the argument. By you doing a name calling it an ad hominems, it makes us the obstacles to get to that doesn't present themselves because you keep personalizing it by attacking the argument. This is actual disagreement.
This is the disagreement, brother. All right, and
oh my God, no! We're moving on. We are moving on. We're moving on. I don't give a fuck. We're moving on.
Dami, can we get to
No, we're not. This is not going to resolve anything. This is what Matt does. If you think a conversation.
What's your problem with her? What's your problem with her? Discuss what she's saying. No, attack her.
No, see, this is the
Just move on. No one wants to listen to this. We don't care about Mac's behavior. Move on. The topic is Iran, not fucking Mac. Move on.
Let Prime dictate. Okay, she locked the big door.
No one wants to hear you learning about how to be a decent person. It's not going to happen. So move on. We came in here to talk about Iran, not Mac.
Sister Dami, in fairness, I made an appeal to ask them without the ad hominem.
But Corey, I already told you this is a pattern, and it's boring. We came in here to talk about Iran, not Mac.
Iran's the wrong. So what she says must go.
No one gives a fuck about you, Mac, and how you. No one cares. No one wants to have a conversation about you.
I may be wrong, but I thought he was about to articulate the disagreement without the ad hominem.
We don't care. I'm trying to tell you, we don't care about that. No one cares. Why don't y'all go in a private room and talk about it? Who wants to sit here and rehash a disagreement that no one cares? No one cares.
She's saying no one cares. Are you not a part of this group right here? Are you not a person? She's talking about no one. Why is she debating?
No one cares about your opinion.
Literally, no one cares. Oh my God, fire, please. Fire, please. Move into the audience. Fire, please. This is painful.
Okay, let them.
It's okay to have a different opinion, Mac. You can't attack people. That's it. It's okay to have a different opinion. That's how we learn from each other. That's how we learn something new.
In a democracy, in a democratic endowed, they saying that, hey, let's give it a rest. And they understand it by reading the room, and that they've tried to reason before, and me just coming in trying to reason again. What I'm reading is that, hey, that ain't worked numerous times before. I just tried. So I get it. You know, man. Let us be courteous in a democratic way and read the room, understand their complaint and whatever their viewpoint is, and try to harmonize in the name of justice. I mean,
but brother, I can't bend because you deciding to bend. They're not gonna, bully me into, obeying the policy.
Actually, you're the bully, Mac. You're the bully. You're the one who's attacking people. No one is bullying you.
And when
I'm giving you a chance. I'm giving you a chance. I'm keeping you on stage to talk and to listen to everyone as well.
And then not only that, you know what I'm saying, sometimes, not sometimes, oftentimes, in order to take the high ground, you have to take the short end of the stick. And so lose the battle to win the war. I mean, in my mind, the objective is to harmonize in what is fair and righteous. I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm understanding that that is the purpose, not only in this room or this topic, just in life, period. You know what I'm saying? To be fair and, try to respect everybody's viewpoint and treat everybody with fairness and find a way to harmony.
Okay, no doubt. Yes, I think the due for a reset. Allow me to do that. Welcome to Mia's room. All pets are welcome.
Okay. I've given you enough chance. I thought it might be better than this, but I'm gonna have to kick you out.
I told you. Oh my God.
Wow.
Thanks for flying on Mira Alliance. Tranquility at last.
I think I heard him bark before he left. before 5 AM.
Hey, listen, I hate that I have to do this, but I have to do this in the political climate inside of America on behalf of foundational Black Americans. I don't know where that cat is from or what he representing, but he does not represent the spirit of foundational Black Americans. And I'm going to say this here personally there. Before Israel ever became in existence in 1947, we was been oppressed by America, Israel, British, and other Western powers, as y'all like to call it there. So before y'all realize the wickedness of the Western powers, we've been suffering it for over 400 years. I just got to say that there. And he don't represent the spirit. I don't know where he's from, though. Don't get me wrong there. But even if he's from the Caribbean there, hey, there's a number of us that got mental health issues, and he would go against us if we was inside of America with that mindset. And we was on some pro-Black shit against white supremacy inside of America. I don't know if he appeared to be a troll. And if you don't know what COINTELPRO is, go look up COINTELPRO. COINTELPRO inside of America started before 1913 when the FBI formulated. I'm doing a couple research of you guys who are wrong there. Because that's one of the things that when it comes to these conversations there, y'all, we've been warning the entire world about the reality of America and Europeans. But all of a sudden, and shout out to Iran, when 1979, when Khomeini took over the embassy, y'all notice he let the Black people release, meaning that they understood that we understood that we are not mistreating other human beings because they got a different skin tone, religious perspective, sexual perspective, or political perspective than us. Just food for thought. I'm a land.
Israel destroys school in Iran war. On Iran Day 5. Israel destroys school.
Thank you for confirming that you can read, Amos.
No,
it's good to have you here. It's not a literacy lesson in here.
I'm sure you can appreciate. I'm just thinking if you
don't think too much.
Not think too much, not talk too much.
No, you can talk. You can talk. We like it.
It is a dictatorial room. I already recognize, but I thought
it's dictator, not dictator.
I thought if Amir is not here, maybe, but I see Fire is also.
He's been on a long shift.
Oh, my dictator.
The same dictator.
Yeah, but Amos, you want to know some secret? You know who Fire is? She's an Iraqi dictator. She comes from the same lineage of Saddam Hussein.
You tell me
I come from the same lineage of Nebuchadnezzar.
You're right.
I'm sure you know who Nebuchadnezzar is. Right?
You don't say about how many people.
You remember what we did? Nebuchadnezzar,
your
favorite person.
How many people they put to death this regime. You don't say how many happy and dancing. All the embassies in the world are Iranian outside, come back to Iran dancing. United States. Did you don't think about only what I read is Israel destroyed, but now my client is like, let's say she's a teacher. She's a teacher, be quiet. A very famous teacher in my kibbutz is coming in. Listen, be quiet. Listen, listen. You don't know to listen. Listen. I have something important.
And listen. I want you to speak. No, I don't want to speak. I want to speak. I want another woman to speak. 10 seconds. The context that I understand of the room is that on day one, a elementary school with over 100 children was murdered, is my understanding of the context of the title, which is against the rules of engagement of war. And so I'm just trying to ask you, what is your understanding of the title of the room? I'm understanding that civilians, and not only civilians, but babies.
Even Brother Corey, you're trying to be reasonable and an edible conversation with someone that has the inability to be reasonable.
Just like Matt.
He's picked up a teacher in his kibbutz and he's gonna put her on the phone now. Watch. There's a teacher talking in the back. He just picks up random strangers and tells them to start talking in clubhouse.
I'm not.
Amos, we don't understand that tribal language. English, please.
Yeah, Baruch Hashem.
That's why I will not interrupt you with this places to garbage for.
Amos, you should be doing your work, okay? Why are you in clubhouse wasting? Okay, good.
There are some people, due to the algorithm of the internet, they may not be aware that on day one, after Khomeini was assassinated, then the next victims were this elementary school. Day one. When I'm saying day one, pardon me. Target one was what they refer to as the Alan Khomeini. Okay. Then two of the casualties was an elementary school and a girls' elementary school, and based on, and I said it's like 150, doesn't matter. I said over 100, but it's an elementary school less.
Yeah, 165.
And so it's like, as a parent, where's moving? And I'm thinking beyond the politics, beyond the religion, as a human being. You kill my child, I know what's going to come up in me. I know what's going to come up in the people that are surrounding you. Kill my child, you kill their child. Or if you kill their child and it wasn't my child, I know what's going to come up in me. And the media doing a blackout. Now, we got to understand something about propaganda. And I hope in this room that this has or will be discussed. The distinction between propaganda, misinformation, and disinformation. Propaganda is neither evil nor bad, but misinformation and disinformation are either evil or bad. Evil or good. You know what I'm trying. Pardon me for being tongue twisted right now. I'm being emotional, even thinking about. You can just sit up here and be cavalier about bombing a fucking elementary school. My emotions kind of overtake me on that there. But bringing the emotions back down to address morality, spirituality, and humanity, that cannot be bypassed with that there. And if there are those of you guys that's from the Arab world or the Persian world that are emotional about that, well, damn it, that's only to be human. And if something wrong with you, if you don't got a problem with that there, that means that you are wicked and you side with the thinking of Satan instead of the thinking of righteousness. I'm a land.
Just a half-hourly announcement. Anyone sleeping in this room must deposit their rent to Amir's bank account. So who's sleeping in this room? Ghost, Sam, Fire, you're not sleeping. Fawad is. Shape definitely is sleeping.
Hey, so who you think is winning this war right now, General?
It's difficult to tell. It depends whose interests are being met. It seems like a war of attrition at the moment. Both sides are kind of trying to beat each other before running out of equipment and armaments. Damage is being done on both sides.
Shit crazy, no?
Yeah, it wasn't unnecessary.
Hey, do you know how oblivious and I don't know what other word to use, but I'm really fucking oblivious to shit. So I don't know why, but like I just literally found out like maybe like a week and a half ago that there was a war going on. I'm so fried. I don't even know what's going on.
Wait, man, hold on. It sounds like you lying. If the war only been going on for 5 days and a week and a half ago would be 10 days.
No, for some reason, I was under the impression that it started like...
Listen, hold on. Brother T, listen to the logic. A week and a half is 10 days. The topic says 5 days. What are you talking about?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even read the topic, but like from what I've seen, like strolling and shit.
See, bro,
and when
brother Corey's on it.
Oh no! I understand that, but I'm just saying for myself, like from what I've seen, I was under the impression that this shit started like the top of the year type shit. I didn't know it started like.
But yeah, they have attacked before. The Israelis and Americans did attack before.
When did the school bombing happen?
They say good.
On the first day of the war, 5 days ago, I think.
On a Cold War level, they had confessed to two things. Number one, destabilizing the economy of Iran. That's number one. That's an open confession now. Number two, the protest against the government based upon the destabilization. And in the midst of that protest, there's something called controlled opposition, where they had paid agitators to go out in the streets with the genuine protesters and cause mischief and chaos. And so, matter of fact, that even reminded me of a verse in the Holy Quran when the angels questioned Allah about Adam being made. Would you make something that would create mischief and bloodshed? And Allah says, I know what you know not. So we're going to find out where the good is going to end up becoming. But in that process there, a lot of police officers of Iran were murdered, and then the opposition put the murders of the police officers in the category of the protesters when that was not the case. And some of the protesters that also was murdered were those who were killing police officers in the country. So that's the context and the backdrop there. And even right now, as according to, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, one or the other, the Kurdistan, because people, the CIA paid and armed them to give a ground force because America is not able to get a ground force over there for a couple of months, based upon and the backdrop of many American pundits that all of this is being precipitated by not the president of America, but another president. And I ain't even got to say the name. Y'all know what it is. So all of that context has to be taken into place. But while that is being taken into place, human fairness, being righteous, treating people the way you want to be treated, should be taken into thought. And I want to land with this point. I don't remember the name of the battle, but those Islamic people in what's the name of the battle where the Muslims was getting picked off by bow and arrows in the forest? And now some people that they supposed to had allyship with was killing Muslims with bow and arrows in the forest. And in the rules of engagement of Islam, agricultural destruction is against the rules of engagement. Yet, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam ordered those trees to be cut down, apprehended those who was killing the Muslims with bow and arrows in the forest. And when they wanted to plead for mercy, Prophet Muhammad said to them, "What does your law say?" And he executed them according to their law. Are there any Muslims in the room that can tell us what was the name of that battle? I genuinely do not remember the name of that battle. That appears to me that's what the sentiment is going on currently.
To be honest, Corey, I have never heard about such a battle.
I'm gonna have to look into it actually.
Because it's considered not kosher or haram to hurt the plant also, like to cut the plant for.
No, it is kosher. It's not halal. It's not permissible in Islamic jurisprudence. Jews can do it. Like one of the examples is Amalek. You know, when they go for Amalek, even the sheep, kill the sheep and everything else. And the trees, don't spare them.
That's what we have did when they came to Baghdad, you know, they chopped.
Yeah, but we have a different, Islam has a much higher standard in terms of war.
Could it be, I don't know, I just literally typed in Islam battle with bow and arrows, Battle of Talas in 751 CE, and Battle of Yarmouk.
It might be Yarmouk, actually. Brother Corey, can you attest to any of the names that you just heard?
Perhaps maybe that rings a bell.
Does it say who the names of the people are?
And I'm historian who
I'm withholding the name of the people because of the app that we own.
It says key figures are, excuse my pronunciation, but Saad Abdin Abi Waqas and Prophet Muhammad are key people.
What was those people the same people that are doing battles today?
I'm not sure.
Well, there is an Iraqi archaeologist, and he said Saad bin Waqas is a fictional character.
Let me say it this way. During the 12-day war, there was a ceasefire asked for by the aggressor. They went through a third party. They got their ceasefire, but they went through a third party who is not objective that dropped bombs. So, I mean, I have to word it this way because of, my political position, but I'm still saying it blunt. During the 12-day war, there was a people that asked for a ceasefire, and these are the same people that were shooting bow and arrows Into the
Are you talking about the siege of Banu Qurayza? Because they broke. Correct me if I'm wrong. If anyone else knows, my understanding, they had a peace treaty initially with the Prophet of the Muslims. They broke that treaty and then sided with the attacking army.
Into the wise, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I had to look it up which one it was. My knowledge isn't perfect with regards to historical.
We forget sometimes, but things come back in now. But the main thing is there was a peace treaty of harmony.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, when another enemy attacked, they sided with that other enemy. And in the midst of that process there, which means the whole time, so when I'm looking at the current news, no, we don't want to negotiate, we don't want to talk. Because allegedly, a peace treaty was asked for this year. And Iran said, hell no, we ain't trying to talk. Y'all got to get y'all ass the hell up out of here. Food for thought. We dealing with a mindset, a mentality before we deal with a skin color. And for those who have not saw.
Brother Corey, I don't know if I'm understanding you correct or not, but like Iran was negotiating for peace in Oman when America struck them.
And within 2 days of this current war, Italy said that America reached out and asked for a ceasefire within 2 to 3 days, one or the other. We on day 5, and
I don't believe that.
Asking Iran, and Iran said, no, we don't want to talk. I mean, and I'm saying this is
but why? Because America is like manipulated them multiple times. They ask for peace, and then like when they slow down, and then they attack. It happens like you told me once, shame on them.
Hey Corey, doesn't that sound stupid to you? If you want peace with somebody, you're gonna go ask Italy. What the fuck Italy got to do with this?
Well, now all that means is that whoever would pick up the phone, you know what I'm saying? So say Brother T, you know what I'm saying? If you call me on behalf of Brother General, you know what I'm saying? Me and General is at war. We got beef. I ain't trying to hear what he's trying to say. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, and then he called you, and you called me because I ain't picking up his call. Then, hey, and then I pick up your call. Hey, man, what's going on, Brother Corey? Listen here, man. Brother General asked, man, listen here, man. It was a misunderstanding. He apologized. We need to, can we get to a round table and have a conference?
Because Corey, in this scenario, did I apologize?
No, I'm saying in this scenario, right, Brother T is Italy, and you are America, and I'm Iran.
Oh.
And
I'm generally the bully in a lot of situations, so I agree.
And Iran said, no, we ain't negotiating, we ain't talking, they attack, it's do or die.
And me being Italy, I'll be like, I don't blame them. Shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, this country, America, don't know how to you know how they say, when you make your own bed, you gotta lay in it. These motherfuckers never want to lay in that shit. I don't know why. And I went and got this jacket, right, with the Free Iran joint on the back, and I work with a lot of Jews. They be looking at me crazy.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Because the little research I did
You mean Free Iran or Free Palestine?
No, Free Iran.
Oh, okay.
I need to get I need to go get the Palestine joint.
Well, that's going to push them over the edge.
Brother T, I would have to caution you about.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been warned by
Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna say it to. Listen here. There's a verse. I think it's either in Proverbs. I think it's in Proverbs. Fruit out of season bears no fruit. Just consider that. Fruit out of season, no fruit. So I'm not dealing with what you're saying. I'm just cautioning you against the timing of what you're saying. Food for thought, brother.
When you talk about timing, what recently happened, it was a bad timing. I mean, there is no time for that. So when we talk about the truth, you know what I'm saying, there's only one truth. And as a nation, being a U.S. citizen and stuff, yeah, we fucked up.
And you double prove my point. I'm in America. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. And so, even when you're dealing with, and just for the record, I'm from the Nation of Islam. And I don't care about the different, whatever perspective of other Islam. I'm just talking from a humanity standpoint. And y'all can't tell us nothing about no discrimination against Islam, because before y'all ever came into the conversation, we dealt with it there. Before Malcolm X ever came into the ranks of the Nation of Islam.
Wait, hold on. I'm with you, bro.
I'm talking about there are those, meaning that Pete Hexel being a Christian crusader, and Ilhan Omar so since you here, you say you from the America. Ilhan Omar, who's from Somalia, and dealing with the ICE immigration, and they want to use political talking points to say that Donald Trump is attacking Muslims and the Black immigrant community, and us Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, we pushing back on that narrative. Because don't say, that America is pushing against Black Muslims and we ain't hear y'all ass speaking up. And we've been openly condemning America at least since 1930 as Muslims. And y'all wasn't saying that then. That's what I mean when I say we and us. Food for thought.
I got you. But I'm from Africa anyway. I just happen to be a citizen too. But you know, everyone's different. Is this safe to say? Because you know what really motivated me to go get this jacket was when I seen videos of like, there's this guy who would like, he's Palestinian, and he would go like on these like streaming type of platforms and be talking to like these younger generations, and the mindset of Jewish kids in this world is blasphemous, and it's kind of scary if that's what these people really, you know what I'm saying, stand by and believe in.
Bro, I'll be honest.
And it really has me asking, are there really any good Jewish people out there in this world, bro? Because I be looking these motherfuckers crazy now. And I know a lot of them.
I'll be honest, from what I see from my angle, like Muslims in those countries and Jews are two sides of the same coin, from my perspective. A lot of this hatred that's preached for Jews in a lot of Muslim countries in the Middle East is the same kind of hatred the Jews preach to their children for Muslims in that country. You guys got a long history of hatred against each other. Right now, I think you guys know this. People who go online. Yeah. Oh, if you go online right now. Are you Christian, brother? Yeah, I'm Christian. If you go online,
let's not talk about hatred for the Jews then in that case.
Yeah,
because you Christians supersede that before the Muslims ever attack the Jews.
Okay, no problem. But if you go into those countries and you look at the curriculum, it includes things that they teach about, the Jews and what they're doing in the Middle East. And that's why you had things like Arab schools.
Vice versa, right?
Okay, Iran, for example. Iran, for example.
What curriculum? Can you share detail?
Okay, no problem.
In fairness, Brother T, it's not fair to say because he's a Christian. If you are aware of what the actual Zionists think about it, and refraining from saying it, if you're not aware of the Talmud and what they not only say about Jesus, Jesus' mother, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught us that the things are so vile and vulgar that they should not be repeated, and that should be sufficient enough to acknowledge that these particular persons do not love, respect, care, but in fact hate.